You're muted.
I didn't turn it on properly. I swear, fuck it. Oh, everything's just. I'm just gonna go away for an hour and come back and start again. Camera, capture card's effing up. Didn't turn my mic on properly. I thought I did. Oh no, then screws a 4 here. I fixed the commands. They're all working. Wow, there it is. Missing screw. It'll be 32 here today. Finish shit off, get shit off my bench over here. Might have a look at that. Don't know what to do about that CO2 that's randomly yellow lighting. I'll probably just scrap it. It did, McKenna. Did you see it turned on? I'm done with the deck, yeah. I'm not doing anything else with it. It's nothing's changed. Nothing's doing anything. Spec, here you go, buddy. Sam? Yeah, no, I'm done with this fucker. I wonder if it's flat now. Let's plug it in and see. Yep, pin it. So chime. Here at chime. Light goes out like it's booting or booted. And nothing. So yeah. Oh shit, I haven't got a... Oh, what was... a number? Shit. All right. Right, message sent. Come and get your deck. Come and get your deck, mate. Come and get your deck, bro. No more deck. Ah, what a relief. Now I need to do, that's what I'm doing with this, I've got no idea. See if you upgraded, I don't know. I really need to put a let me have a look, see. No, I said, unfortunately, after many hours of misery, I said I'm going to have to call it. Can't get it to boot. Wasted my time, fucking all that time repairing the port. Oh, absolute misery. Let's see what I've got in. CPU upgraded consoles. So standard, motherboard. So this one. This is OG 1 to 1.4, 1.4 gigahertz upgraded RAM, custom heatsink. That's no HDMI and shit. So it might well need that too. No hard drive. No loaded hard drive. Yeah, so this doesn't have no mod chip. No hard drive. Oh, this is just the board only, is it? That's just the board, yeah? Not console. Okay. It's got HDMI, socketed, crystal, and then it's crystal. One to 1.6, so what's this? Oh, that's got, okay, so that's probably the one I'm looking for. Or I could put H. Okay, so if I put a hard drive in this, I do, oh, I've got a 1.4 floater in somewhere. Do I? That's probably a good question. Let's, do I
You're an idiot, now I'm sure.
I don't even know if I've actually got that here. I've got a funny feeling I may have solved that. Oh, hang on. Oh, V1.4, 1400 CP, so I do have one. So I might as well just do another one of those. Which means I need to clone a drive. And what's that? ID cable and put NEMS. I don't have any SATA adapters other than NEMS. Yeah. So I've got 2 of those. Alright, cool. I need to unlock that drive.
Thanks for the sub.
Oh. 2 months. Thanks, Charles. Appreciate the support, sir. Right, this is the 1.4. Own that. Alright, so need to mill some heat sinks too. Keep saying that. I need to get in and get them done. Oh, is that? Upgrades. Comes with. I'm gonna start so I might flash T-SOC maybe. Should I flash the T-SOC? What to do? Well, I've got to put a mod chip in it, one or the other. Oh, I'm gonna, shit. I'll flash the T-SOC. Right. So, unlock that. Um, that's that done. I should, while I'm at it, unlock these other ones too. Ah, I'm going to have to do that in Prometheus. We can do that while we're at it. But first of all, I'm going to flash the T-cell. Oh, you idiot. I just overwrapped my X-Blast chip. Dickhead. I meant to be locking the hard drive. Locking the hard drive to flash the T-cell. Dickhead. So I need to swap that back to X-Blast. Derp. Brain fart.
Oh no.
Oh, easily fixable. I just now need to put X-Blast back on another chip. I need to hot swap it. So flash menu, hard drive flash, X-Blast, blah blah blah. Put this one on. Rewrite it to that chip. Simples. Bookstop brew. Alright, now I need to lock the hard drive and then flash the T-cell. Okay, so now we have to flash the T-cell. Done. I need to unlock that drive so you can use it again without any hassle. No. Alright, done. So what I should do while we're here, the chip with the latest Prometheus on it. Unlock these other two drives. What do I have the latest Prometheus on? That's the good question. Sure, I'm going to have it on one of these. Alright, cool. Is that one unlocked? And this one. Oh, wait, how do I spray that? Clicking. Alright. I won't bother with that one. Unlocked. Right, so I need to wait for the clone to finish.
E.T. home phone.
I don't know why that's reversed to home phone. That's really weird when the actual MP4 says phone home. it's sent itself back to front some weird ass way. I don't know. Alright, so just gonna check. That cable's working. Examine that. Oh, was it ejecting itself? Stop it. Did I not put a belt in it? I wouldn't have. It's not working. Get another one with lasers fried, so I don't sell these with working lasers because they're all on the hard drive. Go with that one. Alright, we're all good. Just gotta wait for the hard drive for that. Should be done by the end of the day. Okay. So I've got, I need to do something with that JTAG Falcon. I need to get a shell for it. I can just buy a cheap faulty unit, I'll fix it. I need a shell. Can always put in the Halo one with just a silver tray front. Couldn't I? Why don't we? So I can chuck it in here. That way I can sell it at least and get off the bench here. Axe to the bar. So this is JTAG seven 363 dash. It has a Cronus GPU JTAG Falcon. in a halo shell. What do you reckon? I think that shell's better than my one in the display cabinet. Can be swap them over anyway. Alright, let's do it. That way I can sell the freaking thing. Sound like a plan, Stan? It's a teenage dirtbag, baby. I just don't have the gold raw trim. I'll just have to put that in the listing description. And a picture, silver trim. Go in a Morse box maybe. I wonder what it is like compared to my one. My one doesn't have springs on it. Not broken. Oh, see, my one's got a marquee. I'm tempted to swap that out. Very tempted. This one is in much nicer condition. But it won't be the right serial number and shit, you know. It's alright. Leave it. I shall leave it. Screws. Screws, man. Oh, that's so fuck. Man, I've got shit here at the moment. I really do. It's very annoying. I'm kind of tidying up a few loose bits now, which is made out of my hair. Oh, shit. Dickhead. Got to put the eject button in. Again. That's how I've got. No one's left, actually. Well, luckily. It's annoying. I've got to open it back up now to get the button in. Very, very annoying. No. What am I doing? Do you like that one, Spec?
No!
All right. Nice. That thing, that I can probably sell that for like $4.99. The bummer it's got the silver tray because it comes with a gold one, chrome gold. But I don't have it, so wish I could fix the spring on the front thing, but you can't. That's right, this is the JTAG and it takes a little bit to boot. Should be like instant boot. It's not. Oh, really? Why? You just booted Zell straight up. Now it's not booting the dash, not glitched. Like it's JTAG'd, it should boot straight away. Yeah, like that. Cool. All right. It'd be nice to actually. See if it is actually broken. There it is. Bugger. And probably got some springs somewhere. I think. I could slip it under. Oh no, it's got needs something to hold it in the middle. That's right. It should be instant, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. No different to a normal boot, really. But I had trouble with this one. It generally was only about 8-9 seconds. So press. So it's about 10 seconds. It should be instant, but yeah. I couldn't get it instant at all for some reason. Just didn't want to play the game. Yeah, no, spring's not going to go in there and work for what I want. Just a bugger, anyway. Like some RGHs boot quicker than that. Anyway, it's what it is though. It's a Falcon with a Cronus. I did a retrofit with a Jasper GPU. It's actually on 7363 dash, and I've JTAG'd it to Falcon and put in a Halo shell, but with a silver tray, which sucks. But anyway, can't do much about that. But I should be able to get some good money for that. Alright, I've got an LO2 at the back I want to put a 65 on. Well, that gets rid of some shit off the bench. I've got that CO2 still sitting there, I need to do something with it. I probably should just scrap it, pull the RSX off it. What did this come out of? Was that out of this? No? Where the flip did that come from? No idea. Oh. Yeah, but in there. Oh no, the flap's there, just the spring's broken. Yeah, the flap, if I go that way, it's going to flop backwards there. It's just like the little pin on the back of it's gone, so I can't put a spring on it, unfortunately. And then I've got all these PS5 bodies floating around. This one, I think pretty sure all of them had a glowing DAP. This one is just fucked anyway. Parts raked off it. This was the one that I got yesterday, the customer's unit, that has a glowing DAP, which I've taken that FET back off it. And then this one also has a glowing DAP on standby. I really need a working one and compare that DAP. I'm sure it shouldn't be glowing at 80 degrees in standby. Maybe 20 or 30, but not, yeah, not burning it off the top of its head. Now I threw those other 3 in there, which are fucked yesterday. And I still have another 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is more somewhere. Where did I put them? I do have more. They're in a box. I've no idea where I put that box. Got so many Series X was 2-fold. It's crazy. I've got a few more PS5 somewhere. I don't know where though. Oh, that's the one we pulled apart yesterday. It's no good. Got faulty written on that. Do not plug in written on that. Okay, so something trips the power out on this one. Oh, so what should we check that one again? This one I've got something blue here. Alright, I'll grab a smoke and we'll focus on this one. That one's missing parts. And I'd like to fix this one. I'll be back. Where's all the customers today? There should be everyone coming to pick up their shit today. Oh, it's warm out there. Oh, come on, cat. You come in. What do you get loose? Oh. So hopefully I'm going to check this isn't blowing the power out before I go and plug it in on the bench. No crackle. I've got two working ones down there. I can open that and have a look. So this has got no crackle. Oh, this one I've taken the. Oh, I took that out to make mine. Huh. Yeah, I took out the actual prong to make my cable. Shit. I might have molested that getting it out. That's likely. Or maybe not. Okay. Oh wow, that's got a big crack through the dap. That looks it. A big scratch on the surface. Fudge happened there? Oh, and a pad repair? Huh. Tore the pads off that one like crazy, it looks like. Well, if we can get some parts off this one for the other one, we should be alright. So that fet's gone. Okay. Short. Look how they scratch through that there. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I gotta go. This was a mad one.
Alright, so that fet's no good. I wonder if it's the same as the others. I think it is 40N60M2. Alright, it is. That one's bad though. So that fet's bad. That DAP looks bad. So I can't use that fat on another one. I need a good fat to put back into this one. But I can't work out why this one that crackles. That's right, the DAP's blowing in standby. Oh, where did I put? I had some fats, I'm not sure if they're the right ones though. they're not in the tray where they should be. What to do with them? Oh yeah. See what these are. 3 and 6. So I don't know which direction to go there. I've already taken the fed out of that one. This one was this. What was the go with this one? It's got a glowing DAP as well. Where am I? So this one doesn't work either, but has it? I'm pretty sure this has got a. Make sure it's not tripping the power out before I go too much further. Okay, so it's not tripping the power out. But I'm pretty sure it had. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with that IC, Charles. It's weird. Got a big, massive scratch through it. So what I'm thinking is possibly if I can get a good DAP, this one might be repairable, like a crackle. No voltage, and I'm pretty sure the DAP's glowing. So the DAP's glowing on all of those, even this one. So I think even that one was glowing. Actually, where's the one I just... Oh, the one with the gouge. I've got the one there with the gouge out of it. Don't know if it's any good or not, but we could try it. Should plug. It's got a blown fuse, that one. Oh, this one's got a bad FET. Oh, I don't have any FETs though that I know are good. Other than possibly this one. Right, let's go for this one for now. Make a decision. Hang on, I'm gonna get myself confused here.
Oh no.
So this one has a blown fuse and Ah, okay, I thought... So I'm best to take the fed off this, put it on... Which one had the bad fit? Not that one. Which one just had the bad fit? Huh? Must have been... No, that one's got no fit. Which one had the bad fit? I thought it was this one. Oh, yeah, it does, yeah. Alright. Bad fit. Where's... this is missing its connector, that's right. Which I can put through. This one's DAP's lighting up. Alright. I'm taking the fed out of this, putting on this and a fuse and the what's in. Or I could take the DAP off this one, put on this one, take the fed off this one and put on that one. And all the other ones have a DAP that's lighting up, glowing as well. So the one that I think's probably got the best chance of being fixed is that one. It's got a big slice through the DAP, which shouldn't hurt it, but... So we're going to put that on there. Well, I don't normally muck around with them, so I don't really bother, Charles, yeah. But I know all the ones sitting here have DAPs lighting up, which I'll make a note on that. And other ones I've just got missing parts and stuff because I've taken parts out of them. No, the ones I've been playing with over time seems to be this FET that I'm changing. Seems to be, but the ones I've got sitting around like this one, I took the FET out of it yesterday. The DAP sits here and standby like at 80 degrees. Same as that one, same as that one. A couple others, so I don't know. I'm not too well versed in these. I just fuddle my way through. And occasionally fix one. I fixed one yesterday. It was this FET. It was this FET and a fuse. It's like, cool. Sometimes you get lucky. Why does that not let me wick that clean? But I have heard and seen that the DAP goes bad. Not sure how common though, but oh, that's hot. Sun's not coming out as easy as the rest. Come on, Roger. So this is the bad one. Oh, and we're going to put the good one in there. It's not as bad. I've actually replaced the fuse on this, but I haven't replaced that, so fingers crossed, eh? Or we might get a nice big zap spark. Plug it in, turn it on. Party par. Although that DAP's got a big scratch short, so I'm not sure what's going on with that. I bought should be turned up today, a Game Boy Color with a faulty screen. For your visual pleasure, Makina. Ah, no, I'm not touching it. I'll plug it in and see if it blows the fuse again. Yeah, if she pops the fuse again, then well, I kind of pull up and go, no more. I put a thing on if it works. Um, if I go over here, yes, Game Boy Color Makina, yellow one. And I put this away from me on the floor over here. And I go back over to the switch and I flick the switch and wait for the bang. Oh, no bang. Cool. Well, that's a bonus. It's always good when there's no bang. Let's see if she's got 12 volt, eh? Got crackle. We got crackle. Alright. Fingers crossed.
Ah, shit.
Bugger. Fuck. So still no 12 volt.
Ouch, that hurt.
Well, that sucks. Now the DAP on this is scratched and the board's a bit chewed up, but let's see if hoping that'll work then. It really was. So another one, the DAP's like 70 plus degrees. So I don't know if all these ones with that issue are the DAP. I don't think that should be sitting at that temperature. Nearly 80 degrees on standby. Really don't think that's normal. So I have the same with that, and that. There's 4 of them doing the exact same thing. I'm discharging the cap. So there will be no that. She dead, Jim? Yeah, so I don't know why this one, that one, this one, even though I just took the fat out of it, and this one over here, all have a glowing DAP. So that says to me, if I'm going to try DAP, then those ones are no good. I've got the customer's one from yesterday that I can take the DAP off. I don't know if it's any good either. This one blew again. When I plugged it in, she went bang. So I could take the... didn't we... I can't remember if we replaced the DAP on this yesterday. So at least I got one out of the scrap ones I got, which is a bonus. I was able to fix that customer's console, fixing it, so. And this one initially had a blown cap here and bad FET. Funny thing is I get normal diode readings on all the other ones. This one blew again when I plugged it in, so there's no use in me plugging in and seeing if the DAP's get popped because it's popped the fuse again. spec might be good on it, I don't know. Now this one I pulled a pad or two, but it's fine. It'll, that one's a no contact. Oop. Oh, did the camera just freeze? No? Okay. So I've just put the FET in and the fuse. It's got no 12 volts still. So I don't know if this is going to be the cause of it or not. Got a big gouge out of it. Don't know how that got there. Anyway, I must have done it at some stage. Post G. It's a Game Boy Color. Woohoo! I have to buy a screen for it though. Hey mate, how are you? Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
With a dodgy charger too, I think. Don't know if that's down or not. Russie! Must be. Oh. So and then other than that, I got no idea. So that's the end of my attempt. I think this one's fixable, but I just don't know. It's doing actually the same as this one. So. Oh. Right. Wait for the bang. Oh, no bang. Okay. I even hide behind the bench because it just fucking freaks me out, this shit. If I go and duck behind the bench and flick the switch. Or nothing, yeah. So I don't know there's something very common between all of these that is causing, show you. Oh, has it stopped working? Really? I streamed a kick this morning. Has it stopped working? Oh, really? Is Twitch going on? Oh, that's not crackling now. Ah, you stupid.
I am here!
Twitch is working. I've got a DAP there that I think's right as well, but I did. I just turned it on this morning. Why not? Yeah. Why not? I should just piss it off that way. Okay, so that DAP's not, is this even working now? Mustn't be. Because I didn't get it, I didn't hear it crackle actually when I put that in. I must admit. Yes, I did. Okay, so the DAP's not getting warm. It's not connected properly. Interesting. But no voltage still. Really weird. So, huh. So I've got no goddamn idea with these things. Unless it's got a bad connection off the DAP or something. Oh, that pin's not even connected. That looks at it. That's not dirt. Well, now I've got to take it back over to the other power plant and try that before I plug it into the bench. because it could go bang now. Ready, set. Oh, no bang. Right, cool. It's a bonus. I've just been shocked to see 12 volt there then. And I'm guessing this will be hot. Yeah, the DAP's hot. So I don't know what's causing these DAPs on all of them to be running at like 80 degrees. They're all the same. No 12 volt output. So there's something common going on that's failed that I have no idea about. Lulu. Hi, how are you? The dogs didn't like them, did they? I'll bark at them. No, what do you do barking, Lulus? Yeah, so there's 4 or 5 of them I've got that all have that glowing and no 12 volt output. And on all of them, or most of them, I've replaced that and it still glows. I've replaced that FET because if they've been blown. And I don't know any further diagnosis with them, unfortunately. I'm at the end of my tether then. I wonder which one this is off. This one's had some burn marks here. Must be a different board. Yeah, so there's got to be a common problem there. I mean, it makes sense. Let's go blowing that. Same as if I put the FET out of that one back into this one. It'll be exactly the same. Blowing DAP, no 12 volt output. Blowing DAP. This one was the same, I just took the FET out of it. So this one's the same, yeah. Glowing DAP, no 12 volt output.
shit. Fuck.
And then I shall put the screws back in there. There has to be something really common going on there with those. Has to be. Sure, this one's glowing that too. Where's the lid for that one gone? How can I lose a lid? Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh. And then I've got, I'm sure this has got glow and dap as well. This one I've got do not plug in because as soon as I plugged in it, fucking popped. And this one popped. So that's it. That's it, folks. At least I got one out of the batch, the whole lot. And it was the untouched one. Oh, what's that saying? Don't touch your mace. Oh, man. That one's missing that. Bonk bonk. I don't think I've got any more floating around. Have a quick look. Other than the other three I put aside yesterday that were foobarred as well. I do have some more. I do have. Even with some I just don't know where they are. Well, there's one that hasn't been opened. Okay. There's the other three from yesterday. There's another one. Well, maybe I shouldn't have closed the one. Because I should have taken the fat back out of it. Whichever one was a good fat. I've got no idea which one had a bit good fat. Plug this one in and see what it does. Oh. No bang. You can make go over there going, plug them into another power point and see if they're going to go bang. Fuse is good. Oh, Fucking website's been selling shit crazy, like left, right, and centre. If this had gone, the fuse would have blown, I would expect. Alright, so this one's... Look at this, what happens. Oh, what did they buy? Oh, power supply. Right. So this one doesn't have a bad bet, as far as I can tell, and hasn't had a blown fuse. Get crackle. But we're going to have no. So it's going to be the same as the other ones, I betcha. Glow and dap. Like I don't get it. So there's something that I don't have a clue about causing the same issue on all of them. Is what I can tell. Ah, stupid goddamn camera. I have no idea how it works, Charles. I mean, it's out of my knowledge and skill set. I'm only, like I say, I have a look at them and have a bit of a fiddle, and sometimes you get lucky enough that you fix it. That's all I do. I don't, the knowledge of how they work and what runs what and all that kind of crap. There's fets all over the board, like something's not getting something, and yeah. It's preventing everything, whether it's on this side, high side or the low side, I don't know. All I know is it's not getting 12 volt. There's no shorts on that usual FET. You can check the other FETs. Sometimes you find them short. But generally when they go short, it blows the fuse. And a glowing dap at fucking 80 odd degrees. So yeah, I don't get it. They're all doing the same. Doing exactly the same thing. Coltec could probably know straight off the top of his head. He'd go, oh yeah, that'd be something blah blah blah. That's marvelous. He's probably seen hundreds of them. Or he may say it's can be one of 50 different things, you know, like yeah. And then this is the lucky last one. It says faulty on it. Plug it in, and I'm pretty sure if it's already gone bang, it would have gone bang, and I'll put it away. Okay, no bang. Get crackle. And I bet you this will be exactly the same thing again. No volts. I'll always open them up usually. I haven't opened this one, which is interesting. Must have just not felt like it that day. I'll always open them up usually and have a quick look for any obviously blown components. And if there is, replace them. And generally check the FETs out as well along the way. Replace anything that I find instantly straight up faulty. And then I just stop. I go, no, it's beyond my knowledge to go any further. I've never fixed one with a, no matter what it be, a PS4 or a PS5, I've never fixed a bad supply with an IC swap out on any of them. Never come across one that ended up being the IC company. So I bet you this, any money, is exactly the same. Blowing that. And I say in standby, I highly doubt that's meant to be 70 or 80 degrees. Its working temperature would probably be around 40. Like most ICs run around 40 or 50 degrees max. So I just don't know where to look. And as far as I can tell, it's not the DAP, because those a few of those ones we were just looking at, I've replaced that and it's made no difference. So something associated with it is making it light up. And like I said, for FET blows, well, this is the low side, so it'll generally take out the fuse as well. I'd make money on it. Toltec could go straight to the... And if the bridge rectifier blows, then generally it blows the fuse and you'll get a short across these pins. That was quite common on PS4 power supplies, the bridge rectifier and fuse blowing. There's quite a few of them like that. Yeah, so I don't know. I say it's beyond my... I guess if I did some research I could probably nut it out. But I don't have the urge to, so... But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I've got one there I can open up. I could do that, yeah. Let's to confirm it, let's do that. Let's do that just to actually confirm. Good idea, Charles. Voltage pinout diagram, maybe. But they all seem to have similar or same issue, yeah. And if I open this other one up working on it and it's doing the same, then it could be anything. They've all got a different issue, you know. It's nothing to do with the DAP, and the DAP sits at that temperature. Which I find very strange, I must admit. Did not expect it to be that hot. So we got 12 volt. Voltage pinout diagram. Okay. So it's saying there. I think I've got that stored somewhere. That looks familiar. So again, I could test all that, but then say one of the voltages on the DAP or something is low or high, without a schematic, you don't know where to go looking for it. You know what I mean? You may be able to trace it around the board visually because they're basically a 2-layer board, so it wouldn't be too hard to follow traces and lines and vires, kind of thing. Grab that picture somewhere, I think. Have perused it before. Do you like how I pull them apart? Just get them to a point and then rip them, mate. Rip it and tear it another arsehole. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, so the depth's cold as ice. There you go. So it's not even fucking anywhere near warm. That's it. So something common in all of those is, I would expect it to be a very common component between all of them. Something common in them's fucked. Maybe I need to do a bit of Google searching. See if there's any kind of talk about a common anomaly in PS5 supplies making the DAP glow. You know, I could do is test those, like that picture that McKenna just showed up. I could test those lines for voltages and go, well, Jesus, this one's getting... So I test a couple of the other ones yesterday. I tested their diode readings and they all tested fine. And it's pin 8 that has 158 volts on it. That would be the one I would expect to be causing the issue. Knowing where that comes from is the problem. It probably comes from the main caps, or you could probably trace it around the board. So if you look at it, wasn't until I hooked pin 8 back up on that one that it started to glow, but I can have somewhat power again. Oh yeah, yeah. I could just pull one of those other ones back up and test the voltages like here. And if one's missing, means. But I've checked them in diode mode, and because there was a diode mode thing they had as well, and it all checked out fine. Now this is that fucking territory. Trying to probe this with a multimeter under the scope while there's fucking light of power floating around. Ugh. That's scary. Oh, you know what I mean? But that is scary. So I went over a couple of them yesterday. Where am I? There's some caps. I went over a couple of them yesterday. And all the diode readings I got from it. Actually, the only one that was different was this one. I was meant to get 1.4 volts on, and it was actually, and that's pin 8. It was the only one that read different on the ones I tested. No, I don't know. that had an anomaly. That's meant to be 1.4 volts on that rail diode mode. The rest of them all tested fine. So it's something on that rail, and it's probably a FET or something, most likely. Let's make sure that's drained. Oof. And that was a common thing I noticed between the few or two that I did actually test diode readings on. So pin 8, which is the 158 volt pin. Which is this one. So it goes through this resistor. Can't see the trace. May go over here to that FET. This is the FET that it gets blown out and I have been replacing. And then, I mean, like, you'd have to look at the other side of the board and goes into the, and it comes from the main caps by the looks of it. So I don't know. If I had a schematic, I could probably nut it out. But anyway, we should. Oh fuck! This is going to be scary. All right, let's do it. Fuck! I don't like doing this. Probing ICs like this. Oh, I don't know, Charles. Yeah, I would expect it to be totally different because it's not getting any diode connection reading from the chip itself. You know what I mean? All right, just be careful, Ace. We're going to check pin 8 and see what it's got on it. Oh, keep my arms up, hands up in the air, hands up in the air. Is our ground. And I get 316 volts there instead of one. Okay, that's probably the issue. It's getting twice as many volts. Pin 1, 1.8-ish volts, 1.7. Oh, he's got 0.72 millivolts. Well, I've got 1.7, 1.8 volts there. Pin 2, I've got 2 volts. He's got 1 volt there. Pin 3, I've got. Oh, is that diode? Nice. Pin 3, I've got nothing. But it's probably because the IC's glowing too. Pin 4 is nothing, pin 5 nothing, pin 6 12 volt. Just here. Pin 6 I've got 5.7 volts instead of 12. Pin 8 I've got 300 and something instead of 158. 9 I've got no volts. So because the IC's obviously getting overvolted, it's playing with the other rails. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I don't like 400 volt shocks. I really don't. They don't tickle. And they're all doing the same, I'm guessing. So it's got, let's say 330 odd, 20 odd volts or whatever on pin 8. And if that's correct, it should be 158. And I'm getting other odd readings because of, I guess, the DAP's just on fire. Something supplying that pin 8 is either short or faulty, yeah. But nothing, there's no use in pulling the DAP off the board because it won't get power to show a short. Schematic would be so easy and handy to look at. So it comes out of pin 8 through that resistor. I'm guessing they'll put white mask on it. comes out of the end of the resistor, off over to here. This is off the FET, so that's the FET, 3 pins on the FET. Now if we flip that over, so off the 3rd pin on the right is a jumper wire there. See that through the gap? So that goes into that, which goes across to the other FET. So this FET's the 2nd FET, 2-pin FET sitting next to it. I don't understand FETs 100%, but the gate and like gates and drains and shit. So these are the other 2 pins of the FET. This is the feed 158, and it also connects with this FET. Comes up into that resistor, unless that resistor's fucked. Through that resistor. And from there, where it goes, I don't know. Maybe that's just to ground. Maybe that resistor's fucked. One of these. And then you've got... So this cap was the one that blew out on the other one, the customer's one. This was blown. The FET was bad. This loops between these 2 pins with this resistor and this cap, and then out through this rail, which is looking like a, I don't think it's ground, but then also it goes through another, this, I'm trying to see what this is here, comes out through that point, which is next to the jumper wire, which is under the, oh, there's another jumper wire, okay, and it goes all the way up to here by the looks of it. There's a jumper from here to here, so that jumps all the way up to there, which, what did I say, there to there, and then it goes into there, into this diode, through into this resistor, out there, around to this cap, into these diodes. So it could be fucking anything. You know what I mean? I'll have a look in a minute. I'll go have a smoke. But there's something, yeah. So, well, that's getting more. If it's getting overvolted, not a short would pull the volts down, you would think. Although, where's that resistor? I was going to check that resistor, say for instance, say what it reads. So that's 0 ohms. I wonder if that's normal. That's not right, is it? It's got fucking brown, black. What is it? Brown, black, silver, and gold. And I'm getting short across the 2 pins. But both lines splay out somewhere else. This is the thing that's like, it could be anything that even reverts back, turns, it does a U-turn and comes back onto the line or the rail. It's just so many things. I've got no fucking idea. But anyway, so yeah, this resistor is short. R9, and that should be, I don't know my resistor codes, but brown, black, silver, and gold. Gold's the multiplier, I think, or tolerance, and silver's the multiplier, or something like that. I'll have a look at that when I get back in. So yeah, that resistor there, which jumps from this rail to this rail across here, but that doesn't mean they don't have another connection somewhere throughout the circuit. You know what I mean? Which is bringing it back around to it, and it's just an inline resistor. Have a smoke. We'll have a look at this video and
We're the bank of supporting.
I'll be back. What did I say? Black. Well, across the resistor, I shouldn't be getting short. Yeah, hell no. Definitely not. Wouldn't matter if it did come back around on each other. I'm measuring across the resistor. Brown, black, silver, and gold. So I can find out all about now. So I wonder if it's the resistor's fucked. Oh, just let me smoke. Far out. I'll pull it back the front. I guess it's a customer. So it is 1 ohm. It's meant to be, so it is. It's probably correct. Oh, I'll be able to skip through his thing and get the gist of what he's looking at, but yeah. Oh no, this dickhead with his PS4 games. Fucking hell. No. Stop it in the cleaner. I'm gonna go back. Coming with his games. He was wanting me to test it. And I said, mate, I can't fault it. He says, what, a bit of dust or something? So I don't know, mate. And I said, every game I put in, it works. I said, if yours don't, then it's your discs. Like, I didn't say I'm not going to stand here for the next 10 minutes fucking put your discs in and out. Fuck me. Can't tell you. And he said, oh, that's not the answer I was after. I said, well, mate, I can't tell you any different. Like, fuck me. What do you want me to tell you? It don't work, mate. Go back to me, smoke. Like, seriously? Like, fucking, what do you want to hear? It works. You should be happy.
See you later, fucker! See you later, fucker!
Alright. It's fucking warm out here to breathe. So what the big question is, why am I getting 350 volts or whatever it was on that pin when I should only be getting like 150? That's the big question.
Queenslanders for 150 years. Bank of Queensland.
Pour it, mix it, pack it. With Nescafe Espresso Concentrates.
Alright, let's... Is there schematic
First block
somewhere?
in a switch mode power supply is the input filter, and input filter does different things like the EMI suppression, noise filtering,
Rectifier,
protection
blah
of
blah blah
voltage
blah.
spikes,
Switch.
also preventing noise coupling, stabilizing input voltage, and minimizing the conducted EMI.
Jeez, this is
Inductor
like...
gauge
Is there a better video?
resistance decreases, allowing the power supply to reach its operating conditions gradually. The
Quicker
base
one?
component is a boost inductor. This is a boot. The reference error amplifier is located in this region, so the error detection, shutdown, the control signal
Checking
is
the
controlled in this
PS5
region.
leak, I forgot to
Then we
check.
have the opto
Huh?
isolator located in this section of the board. This is part of the 12 volt rectification, so it belongs in this area. Now we're gonna test the main filter capacitor. Some other component on that line is creating a short, or is maybe open circuit. When this voltage is lower than expected and the main filter capacitor is has the 390 volts, so that's okay, then the resistance of the startup resistors could be very high ohms.
Oh, Toltec. Hang on. Toltec would be, his readings are on 100 volt power supply. So mine would be double, is what I'm thinking, but it's glowing. Would that make sense? I'm on 240 volt. So my caps are double the voltage. Would that make any sense? But I get 0.7. So this 1.4 volts in diode mode here. That's the only one I get. The rest I get the same, but I get 0.7 volts here rather than 1.4 volt in diode mode, and that's where I'm getting the 350 volt. He's got schematics there.
The power factor correction circuit, the
Come on, hang on.
RLC resonator circuit, and it will try to reach.
Oh. She's all good now. So 132. This on card? Yeah. Oh, shopping number. Done. Enjoy.
But this would work when, like I said, when I put a disc in, it says like this.
Yeah, no, it's working now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, she's all back to normal. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good day. Cool. That was a little less painful today. Yeah, I don't know. So I'm not getting. So the other thing was I'm not getting. I'm getting like 1.7 volts on one. I'm getting 1 volt on 2. 3, I think I got nothing. I'm not getting 12 volt on 6. Yeah. So the voltages seem out to this. Source, gate, drain. Gate, drain. So the reason he's getting 158 volts, I think, is because it's only 110 volt. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Am I meant? I'd have to pull one apart and have a look, which I don't really want to do. And compare that. Well, yeah, there has to be something, a bad component somewhere. Has to be, but I've got no idea. So if we, did I drain that? Let me drain the main vein before I do too much further. Yes, I did. Where am I? I'm back to front now, am I? Yeah. So it's 10k, 51 ohms, 0 ohm. What's an NT? It's not like 100k. What's NTC? I don't know what that is. It's 0.032 volts through that. That's weird. Both ways. Oh, I wonder if that's normal. 55 ohms, but I've got some kind of continuity between both sides of that. $15K, 10 ohms, 80. So that diode there seems a little weird, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the NTC stands for. I've never seen that before. It's open line, whatever it is. It's not a resistor. Looks like a cap. Possibly a ferret bead. Tom, how you going, buddy? I would have to compare that working one. Unfortunately, I would. Oh, I don't want to. But it would be good to confirm whether that's meant to be getting 158 and not 350, eh? And that's going to be the only way to find out. Unfortunately. Right.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Here we go.
Ouch,
Pin
that
8 is... Okay. There's a fucking orientation marker. It should be that one on the other side. So I get that same voltage there, so it's not that rail. Okay. I don't get 12 volt here, which I meant to. That's interesting. So this is testing different anyway. Interesting. So that's the difference between the 240 volt and 110 volt, I guess. GBE Wazir. Welcome. Oh, you're on kick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, the only thing I just spotted then while I was mucking around was this. Yeah, so that's normal too. So I don't know why it's glowing. That's the issue. Something's fucking short somewhere making it glow. Could be anything, anywhere. This is a problem. That's like 20k. That doesn't sound right. On a 30C. It reads the same, okay. Sweet. Three ohm, that's 2R74 multiply 4. That's right. 0 ohm. 0, 0, zeros. We've got 30 ohm on that. $15, 150, $11K, 0.8K. Okay. That one there on the working board reads 5K, which it's meant to be. On this board, I'm getting 0.8K, so that's bad. That could be all it is. Possibly. And it goes across into, so it goes through here, down here, through here, into pin 3. So that's as bad as far as I can tell. And that one's 0.8K as well. What if it's the diode in between them? Because this one flows into this resistor, but this diode in between, which goes between pins 2 and 3. Open line that way. 0.56 that way, so that should be right. $111 on a 95C, that doesn't sound right either. $123 on that one. There's definitely an issue with that. That resistor. So should we swap that out and see what happens? It's my working one. That's my non-working one. It's the one that's missing its parts out of this one. Actually, I'm going to check that same resistor on this and see if it's acting the same. This doesn't look like it's got that 5k resistor. It does, right, so there's the 5k there. And that one reads 5k, okay, so that resistor might be, could be the whole issue. Oh boy, I don't want it. You can go and join my Discord if you want, GB. If you're legit, you're more than welcome to go and join my Discord. And you can join the Nerdy Squad and you'll get notified when I go live. Nearly up between there's going to be fun, right? Now we've got it off. Let's test it. Reads 5k off the board, okay. So why would it read? That's weird. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, it's reading right off the board. Okay. Well then what the fudge? On the board it's read across. How can I get a reading across it that's wrong? That doesn't make sense. On the board it reads, what was it? Way off. So on the board with a different one. Yeah, I'm only getting 0.83. Okay, so that's not faulty then, but something in that line. I'm chatting with bots now. Is it a bot? I don't know. He wants to know when I go live. This goes across here into this one, into this cap. Why not? No one else is chatting to me, Makina. You may as well. So, yeah, okay, this isn't making sense. Why am I measuring across a resistor and it's wrong when I'm just measuring across it? That doesn't make sense. Where's ground? Ground. Okay, so that side of the resistor is to ground. That looks it. That would be pulling it down. That's almost short to ground this side, and I'm banking on it shouldn't be. Oh, it is like that. It's normal. Okay. So why am I getting a weird reading while it's on? So this power supply I got in front of me now is the working one, and on the board here I get the 5k. On the non-working board I get 0.8k across that same resistor. That's weird. This side is the same reading, so this side, and it goes across to this resistor, which reads correct. Oh, hang on. Oh, and it's reading the same 0.8k across this resistor. Huh. And it should be 100 ohm or something. So I've got the same issue there as I have here. And it goes, that must be ground. I'm pretty sure it goes. So it comes there, it must be the ground this end, yeah, definitely. But it goes through, I think it goes through the diode. Nope. No, it doesn't. Well, where does it go then? Over here. Yeah, so it goes from here to here, to here, to here, in 3. And then pin 2 goes through here, across here, into the diode. And the diode goes back around through there. Back into that, which goes across to there. And across to there. Across to there. Into 3. So 2 and 3 kind of do a loop around all these components here. Back in. And diode mode reading on pin 2 is open line, pin 3 is 0.43. Where did that other thing go we had up yesterday? Oh, in PS5. So pin Pin 1 should be 0.7. Do this again. So pin 1 should be 0.7. I get 0.7, close enough. 0.5, 0.6. 0.5. 0.4 instead of 0.6. Ground, then 0.6, 0.6, and 1.48. 0.6, 0.6, and 1.48. Now this is where I get 0.8. Same reading I think I get on, no I don't. So this one here is, I think it's because of the double voltage, the 240 volt. So I feel it's right, to be honest. 1.16, 1.12. 1.16, I get 1.083, 1.065, and 0.5. This one, 0.5. 0.47. This one now I should get 0.6 is 0.6ish. 0.6ish and 0.6ish on the last of them. That's right. So this kind of tests okay, except for that. And I think that's just the difference. Oh, you can't see. I think it's just the difference in the input voltage. But I get a weird something going on here. But that 5k resistor is just not testing. It tests 5k off the board. It's testing 0.8k on the board. So something on this side of the rail, which I say it goes across to here, and into the pin. Maybe it passes through. Yeah, it doesn't. So it just goes straight from here, across here to. Oh, hang on. Across here to here, through here, and then into here, and that's the only place it goes. And then, so why would that resistor be testing bad across it? And then pin 2 goes to here, across to here, across to here, here to here. And that's it. Oh, and up to, no, I wonder where that goes. There's a trace there that I can't kind of see. Didn't seem to go anywhere. Oh, it goes across around down to here. No? One of these three. Around to here. Right here, okay. That's interesting. And that's into that little fella. Which goes up. Okay, so it's that one. I don't know. That's the only odd thing I've stumbled across so far is this one resistor. Testing like it does. And off the board it tests, so I took the one I took off the board. Is this one. And it tests 5k like it should. Oh, yeah, so I don't know. And then on the other working board, it tests 5k across this well on the board, and unless I'm getting 8.833k instead of 5k. And it doesn't go anywhere. Kind of think it's the weird bit. Well, that does. Actually, I don't know if that is ground. Telling me it is, I guess. Yeah, if it's 0.001, 002, it's not dead to ground. So something on the ground circuit's getting some kind of voltage from something, I don't know. Something short, what we're thinking, but I don't know. It's beyond my scope of abilities. So but this is getting goddamn hot. And again, the only odd rail is pin 8, which is and which comes up through here out of the FET. Jumps across here. Source and drain, whatever it is, and it goes through this thing, through a jumper. That's a jump, another jumper wire. But I don't know what this thing's meant to read or be or do. But it doesn't look like it's been hurt or anything. So. Does this one have one? It does. Oh, so that's ground. Never mind. Yeah, I just can't. So reading the thing before this, I think it was source, gate, drain. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything other than that rail being. No, there's no one on kick. I don't think. I haven't got the kick count up. This is the only funny thing I can find. Why? Pretty sure it doesn't go anywhere else. Just goes down into pin 3. Yeah. Ah. So that must oh yeah, so it does actually go, it actually goes around here to here. Then along here. And here. Okay. Into these. That. So ground there. And not ground there, okay. So ground. 0.48. 1. Hang on. Where's the same? Oh, then back up to the octocoupler. Okay. Interesting. It's a bad octocoupler. I think, hang on, where am I? No, so this is going where? Oh no, so it goes. So if it was going to be one of them, it would be this one. Okay, so a different one. That comes from there to there. Yeah, I don't know. I keep saying I don't know. I'd like to nut it out, but because they've all got a similar issue, if not the same, this thing lighten up. Let me have a look on. Oh. No 12 volt, and the DAP IC glows at like 80 degrees. It shouldn't. Can't find a short. The only thing I can find is that one resistor that's meant to be 5k. On a working board it is 5k, and I've taken off the board, it is 5k, but while it's on the board it's reading 0.8k, and it just loops between pins 2 and 3 on the DAP. So I don't know. Hmm. Go, mate, go. That's this dude with the 360. He's like, what was that pace like? I said, shit, mate. And he said, what would you? I said, I would use my pace. I said, but you asked me to put it on, so I put it on for you, mate. He's like, oh, you live and learn. You sure do, mate. Here's an interesting post I just found on Facebook, but I don't have the same issue. This guy's got a dead power supply, and the fucking thing's not even soldered from factory, the paddy. He soldered it and got power back. Classic. So yeah, and I can't find anything on electronics repair for him about. Don't know. $50, PS5 no power. So he's doing the DAT. So I'll browse through this.
What words do I live by?
Fucking something Nort,
Strength
not crying Nort.
and
The same brand
resilience.
Grizzly.
Even when life gets hard, where there is life,
It was shit.
there is
It's
Hello
absolute
and
crap.
welcome.
You couldn't even slide. You couldn't even
Try to
smooth
fix
it out.
something.
Had to fucking like it was
Today
like
on the workbench.
what's that icing you get on cakes?
Another PS5.
It wasn't
Blu-ray
crying Nort.
edition.
It was made by the same company and,
This
with the
one,
Nort ending. It was
believe
started with A.
Pretty dead.
It was shit.
Um,
Couldn't even spread it. Was that bad?
she did not light up. So this has been unplugged for a long, long time. I've seen that. They will just die. 6.5. All these look. That's not connected. This is pin 8. That looks normal.
The 8's the only one I get not reading, and that
150,
and that
I'm not
resistor.
sure
That
what those do.
so he swaps this out here.
Okay. Where's my AC power input lead? Nothing. Oh, am I not? Nope. Not doing
So what does he do after this? What I want to know.
8. We have a problem still. I like this little box because it slowly discharges them. Right there. So I see some more light on there. It says 0AR, 0X5.
I do, Sally. Yeah.
It's actually a TL432. And that is what sets your voltage. And it does it. Let's see, such as.
So what's he going for next is what I want to find out.
This is the other side of that opto isolator. 53, which is the opto isolator used for the voltage correction feedback. So if I put my black probe on this negative terminal of this big filter cap and go right to pin 3 of IC53, one side of this opto isolator, this is the hot side, we're dead shorted to ground. That's totally normal. And the other side though, I'm getting, seems to be very around, I'm getting 71 megohms right now. 70 megohms. Earlier that was like 20 megohms. It sure is changing.
No, it's not the liquid metal one.
It's
No.
working supply.
It's a great paste. It's like marzipan fucking. Hey, really? How you going, mate? It's like marzipan fucking icing on a cake. You can't spread it. You got to like force it down. Oh, it's really weird shit.
That goes. That the pin I'm on ends up going back straight back to pin 16 of that DAP53. It's a correction voltage going straight.
So is he swapping out the knob? No, this ad. What led him to that? Is it his issue though?
What's going on now? Does that change anything at all? Or was that just a wasted effort? Throw it down in there. Can we see everything? We can. Load is still on and connected. What happens? Our problem. So I lifted pin 3, and that took that out of the circuit completely. Reapplied some power.
He's playing with optocouplers then. Yeah, might have been Duranaut.
Process.
I think. That rings a bell.
Let's set up the command over to the hot side to shut down. But this one I'm not totally sure what its job does, but it's obviously some type of control from this side to this side. And it seems to be also some kind of a shutdown because it was causing that voltage opto isolator. Now what pulls it, obviously to turn this on you have to, this side has to be, what does that mean? I don't know. But I'm going to
I guess I can test across the optocouplers and see if there's an anomaly there.
Thanks.
So I'm guessing this is going to be his fix in the end. One of these is bad. Oh, a little... okay. Little transistor that goes straight to the one of the optocouplers, I think.
Yay!
Okay.
We're working.
So what was it? Ooh.
Excellent. All right, let's get this thing cleaned up and back in its shell, and we'll give it a try out there in that PS5.
So what was it?
Well, here we are back out of the garage, and we are ready for the final test.
Was it the little transistor or the optocoupler?
All right, our MOSFET, small signal MOSFET, has been replaced.
Oh, MOSFET it is.
Right here. 232. There. And I've soldered back down that leg of this opto isolator right here. That should re-enable whatever shutdown circuit that is. I think we're ready to test this out and see if it works now.
So it looks like it was a little
Some AC power.
MOSFET, is he saying? This is where he gets it going. Yeah. Okay. Fuck, I don't know. That means I've got to plug it back in and maybe zap myself. So he's talking about, so it'll be this one on this board, different power supply, because this one here goes all the way around to this one here. Follow that around, I beeped it out, and it goes to this pin here. So if I plug it in and I test voltages, well then that's the fucking, the DAP's getting hot though. This is the thing. Unless this area goes back to the DAP somewhere, which I don't think it would. There's another one here, but it doesn't. Well, it goes in over here actually. Yeah, that might be this one. But this is the problem is this is getting scorching hot. So. No, just it's one that just come in that was not working. Yeah, I've got like 7 or 8 of them sitting on the bench right now, and all of them no 12 volt, and this glows like a trooper. The DAP. I've swapped the DAP out, and it still glows. So I don't know. Not this one. On another board I did. So I'm not understanding what's causing it to get. So hot. Yeah, I don't know. And the only thing I can find is this fucker is testing totally wrong on the folding board, but on a working board it tests its 5k, and on this board it tests 0.8k, and I took it off and it tests fine. So it's something on this. It just seems to be something on this rail. Like, don't get it. I'm lost. Seriously lost. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to look. Let's say other than this fucker. I don't know. And all it does is loop this little sort of circuit system here. Loops between pins 2 and 3, and I get a really odd reading, or half a reading on pin 8, which is in diode mode, but. I don't know what else to look at, or yeah. Oh, I get that right. Yeah. There's, yeah, it's the 350 volts on pin 8's right. The actual DAP glows like crazy at 80 degrees. Nothing else does. Something on one of the 16 pins right lines is causing it. I just don't know what to look for. Can't find any shorts. But something's upsetting it. I'll close that one back up. Like on all, I'm starting to think it's normal because it's a 240 volt supply. On all my units with 240 volt actually have the same reading there. But the other thing is they all actually, they all actually light up though. So all these supplies that are on the bench at the moment all actually light up and glow on this one IC. I should be at 1.4 volts there apparently, and I get 0.8 on all of them. On every one I've got, this is a working one, so I'm just testing, but I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, 8, 9 on the bench, and about 6 or 7 of them, this DAP gets glowing hot, and I don't get any 12 volt output. I've swapped the DAP out, thinking that was faulty, but still glows, so it's something it's interacting with that's fucking it, causing an issue. Jeez, it's 12:20. I need to eat food soon. I'm gonna go for a smoke. And I'm a novice when it comes to these, so I got no idea. If I had schematics, I'd probably have a lot better chance of fixing it. If I had schematics for it, sure. I can nut my way through schematics and issues like that. Yeah, I don't know. That's the common problem between all of them. Whether they all just are bad depths, and any depth that I put on from another one to another one's bad, I don't know. I'd have to pull off an own working one to put on that, which I don't want to do, to confirm that's the issue. Yeah, I stopped for 8 months earlier, and I started back on them again, on and off. I honestly don't know what else to look at. I'm out of my league. God, they've all got a similar same problem though. I went for 8 months, so yeah. And I started again about 3 months back, something like that. On and off, have days off and days on them. I'm gonna have to squirt with that.
You're muted.
The only difference is, so pin 3 tests 0.4 and it should test like 0.7 almost, and it's the one on the line with this resistor that's testing 0.8k on the board, and it tests 5k off the board, which it should. On a working unit, this tests 5k on the board. I get 0.8k. So this is probably the issue. But it doesn't go anywhere. If you follow the traces. It goes back into pin 2. Oh, hang on, sorry, pin 3. There's different board in them. So this one tests 5k on the board, like it should. Comes from pin 3 up into here. Doesn't go anywhere on this side. Comes into this side. Comes out of this side. Around to here. Yeah, so that's the only line that's odd. Ah, okay. I don't have continuity between there. Oh, is that a break in the line under the diode then? Nice. Where did I just work? Oh, this one comes, yeah, it comes up around. Oh, fuck, hang on. So, from here, goes up, around, and around to this resistor here, right? Now on the board that's not working, same board, on the resistor, it should be going up, around, down to, oh, I do have continuity, okay. It's the only rail though that seems to have an issue. Comes around to here. Around to here. That cap I find weird, but anyway, let's just check it on this. I was looking here before and everything checked out. Yeah. So it comes up around into this ground, so it just goes to ground. Who is that? Oh, nice, Chad, thank you. Tier 2. Yeah, I don't get it. But there's something on this line that ain't happy. As far as I'm aware, because this resistor just won't test 5k, and it should. If I take it off, it tests 5k. So, why would this resistor be being pulled down like crazy? So it just comes around here and Unless this... I tested this one before, it was right. 2.9 ohms. Three ohms, yeah. So I don't know. And then so it comes up through this cap, which seems to be ground both sides. Because as far as I can tell, it's 0.002, and then that's 000 ground, which tests the same on this faulty one. So I'm not finding any odd differences on that rail other than that resistor not measuring right well in line. So is this faulty and I just don't have any good ones to put on, is the question. So actually the only thing I can think of doing is finding one that doesn't have an odd reading on that rail and using that as the DAP. So that one still has the same reading, it shouldn't. So this should be reading, oh hang on, the resistors out of the rail now, shit. Didn't put these back together yet. So this is a non-working board too. And I get the 0.8 reading on the same resistor. A working board, I get the 5K. This seems to be a common thing between the non-working ones. And is it just the DAP is what I'm leaning towards? They just are bad DAPs. I don't have a good one. No matter, so what I was thinking is I'm going through a lot of them and finding one that doesn't have an anomaly on that rail. So it says that there's the difference. So if I can find it, because that would then, and if I use that DAP, if I stumble across one, that would then confirm for me that it's the DAP. DAP blowing, don't plug in. I've got written on this one so I don't lose something. Blew out on me. Back myself. But don't. Oh, this might have gone back in a different case. Anyway, shell. So I get the same on this one. Like I should be getting 5k and I won't. Get the 0.8 odd. So where's the one that's actually said that will be don't plug in? Because it might have it. So I'm wondering if it is actually the DAPs that are fried. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. They got internally damaged with the blowout of the fat. Oh, this one doesn't have a... Oh, this is the one I took. Oh no. So this doesn't have the DAP on the board and it's still reading that. Interesting. Well, that's weird. Maybe that's because the DAP's not on the board. That would make sense. But that's the only difference between a working one and the non-working ones. Oh, fudge it. Why are they all reading like that on these non-working boards is the million-dollar question. And these all have flowing DAPs, so maybe I should buy a couple and get a working one. And I don't want to. Well, best way to do that would be take this working one off there and put on one of these. I really don't want to. That one's missing the DAP. Oh, this one's had a big blowout. Oh, this is the one that probably don't plug in on it. Octo coupler's blown out. And well, that one's reading. Okay, but this doesn't have a DAP on the board. So that says it's not the DAP. That one's reading 5k. Man. Out of power supplies now, they even keep checking, so so that one's 5k. So does that tell me that DAP's good? Different reading there and same reading there, but okay, so there's a possibility that DAP's okay. Let's try it. Let's do it. Only thing I can concoct. So actually, when I get the DAP off the other board, I will measure that, and I bet you that resistor measures 5k. I'd bank money on it, which would then pinpoint definitely the DAP issue, I guess. Gotta be something along those lines. If this doesn't change, then fuck, I got no idea. Honestly, got no goddamn idea. Well, I still don't, at this point in time, I don't need this to tell me. I've got no idea, but anyway. We nudged the cap. Stop it. Ah. Maybe I'll put the other on. So actually, while it's off the board, this will be a good test. If this reads 5k, hopefully it does. No, it's still reading off, so it's not the fucking DAP. There's nothing else on that rail other than it goes back to pin 2 and through this diode. But we've checked the diode, maybe the diode is just bad. So pin 2 goes through here, into here, and then back around to pin 4, pin 3. Don't know. So nothing's changed there. So that's a 100k. Can't find any bad components. So it's not the DAP, but something's that problem is something's still lighting it up. Oh man, this is a nightmare. It's so cool to work it out, but so I still won't have my 5k then. Still 0.83. Alright, so I really don't think it's anything to do with that then. Let me see what. Oh, I need food. Starving. I want to know where else this goes, and actually I can't find anywhere else than what I found, but because it's just not getting. As far as I can tell, it comes. Unless it veers off here somewhere, I can't see it. It goes straight into the Comes across here, under here to this point. Under this resistor, across here, under this cap, and to this point here. Doesn't seem to go anywhere else. Can you fix my PS4? Yeah, mate. So, a bit of a conversation. He goes, do I have to bring it in? I'm like, yeah, mate. Like, fuck me. Oh. So I don't understand why on the board I'm working on, and it's not the fucking. So this DAP I just put on come off a board that reads 5k across this resistor, right? Take this resistor off, it reads 5k. So it just tells me the DAPs are okay. There's something. A schematic would be awesome right now. It really would. I've come to the conclusion it can't be the DAP. So I get 118k there. Still, pin 8 still got me intrigued. But even with it off the board though, it wasn't any different. So. Yeah, don't know. I wonder if it could just be one of the fat next to it's bad or something, even though it doesn't test bad. Need food. Do I have to bring it in? Fuck me. Is that the point in time where I respond with, I prefer you didn't? Fucking hell. There has to be something really easy on overlooking here. Has to be. None of you guys have got any suggestions. You guys suck. Go to Andy's stream or someone else's and everyone's fighting over trying to tell someone what to do. Can't get any cheaps in my stream. But that line is what seems to be an age issue. So don't know. Should do something else now. Pull these back together. I'm convinced it's not them. Do I say them? Cat. I've got 2 cats. Oh, the jalapenos are. Ooh. I should have schematics for it. Oh, alright, one more. I'll be burning out my ass tomorrow. What I don't get is that one resistor reading way off while on the board. Reading fine off the board. That rail, what I should do, what I could do, is I might remove that 0 ohm resistor and separate it from there to there and see if it's down this end. That's what we'll do. Want to separate the rail where we can and if it comes good. See if I can, well, I don't think it's on the DAP end because I read the same with the DAP off the board. That was a clue. Froggies, hang on, mate. So what I'm going to do is remove this 0 ohm resistor and see if it's on which side of that it's on. Right, give me 5k, please. Okay, we're tracking it. Alright, so it's down here somewhere. It's one of these fucking components. So now if I remove... So this comes through here. So the resistors come good. Goes through this resistor. And up to here. So if I remove this resistor, it separates this rail and it leaves this rail. This goes around to here and up to here, and it splays off from, hang on. Oh no, oh no, so it has to be down that corner. Oh no, it goes up. How does it fucking get in front of the audience? Oh, schematics are so good. So I've removed this resistor, I've separated the rail from here to here, and the 5k resistor's back to normal. There's something in this area that's fucked. Now this goes from here to here. I can't, I thought I saw it spear off somewhere else then. Right. So that one's off. So if I put, so it only goes to there and across to here, right? Thought it went somewhere else. Alright, so I can put them back on. So that just goes from there, through here, down to here. So what I want to do is remove this cap. Because there's only this resistor and this cap, and then it runs into these two diodes. I don't know why I'm getting... Alright, so I need to put them back on to reconnect the rail so I can go further down the line. So now I will have lost my ohms, but I'm just gonna, this one tests right, I'm just gonna go down the line and do them one by one, I guess, and take this one off. Oh. This resistor tests it, right? Why'd they fucking glue all these down? It's a pain in the ass. Alright, do we still have 5k up here? We do. Alright, so it's not that resistor. So... Oh, I'm not, hang on, I'm leaving the right fucking rail there. You good? Wait a second. So it's not that. Yeah. One through here, up to this cap. Well, the glue on that one didn't work too well, did it? Straight off. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I took that off and I had 5k. Now put it back on. I have 5. Okay, what the fudge? Wow. So it's kind of like it's come good for no reason. Huh, because I had everything populated then and it was reading it right. I don't care how crooked shit is at the moment. Right, so the whole rail's populated, currently populated. Which means this should go back to not reading right. I'm getting 5k there now. What the fudge? That means my eyes it should work. But I didn't do anything. All I did was I'll still have continuity from here all the way around to here, yeah. And then across the resistor I'm now getting... Aha. Oh yeah. Across the resistor I'm getting 5k, like it's meant to be. I haven't seen 5k in that since. So I took this off, so it comes out of here, around, into here, out of here, into here, out of here, through this resistor, which is I just took off, put back on, and into this cap. Unless one of the diodes was fucking locked or something. Let's try it. I think that's going to work. That's just really strange. I'm going to, before I do that, I'm going to plug it into the secret power point, make sure it doesn't go bang on me. Before I hook it up to the bench supply. Power. Because we know what that'll do, it'll drop out in a stream. Alright, listen for a bang. Ready? Oh, no bang. Okay. Whoop, whoop. That's weird though, all I did was separate the line. I don't think it's still going to be 12 volt here, but something changed. That resistor's now reading correct. Fuck off. Fudge me! So what the fuck was it? It's a better question, because everything's still on the rail. Do those diodes get like a locked open fucking something or other? Because it was leading up to those diodes. That's where I was making my way around to. Unless everything's back on the rail. Oh, I do have the right power supply, don't I? Ooh, yeah, sorry, Liz. I haven't been fucking working on the good one, have I? No, because I had the wrong reading on one. I have two. You fucking idiot. I think. Looks like it from a distance. You fucking moron. Been working on the wrong power supply. Oh, fucking hell. Don't get excited, Chris. Mr. Bull. So I need to do that to that. So I can really just go all the way around to the cap, really, and... Dickhead. Oh, I got so excited then. It's like, woo! So I'm going to separate the rail on the right power supply. Comes up around through here. So I can just really remove this one for now. Let's see where it goes. See what it was. That was an ace moment. Confusion. So that, if it's down the other end of that rail, this is what we just did anyway. If that's down the other end of the rail, then this should come good. And it does. Okay, fuck. Alright, so we... so it's something down here. So I now have 5k on this supply, which is the one we're meant to be working on. Alright. Now if I put this back on, we'll probably lose the 5k. No doubt. So go back and measure that resistor. And I'm back to, yeah, okay, so I've lost the 5k. Alright. I should do that resistor, but this cap's the easiest thing to get off right now. Take this cap off. And that means I'll be on the other side of the cap if this is the case. Do I get my 5k back here? I don't. Okay, so the only other thing left on the line there is this resistor. Unless that's a via and goes through something. That's just a test point as far as I can tell. Okay. So now do I get 5k back? Do. Okay, it's that fucking resistor. Serious? What's it read? Ohms. It should be 2.7k, is it? 2R7 times 4? Reads, that one reads 3 ohm on the board. Or it could be some, oh, it could be that diode, and then this is reading 3 ohm off the board. Okay, so it's probably going to be one of these diodes. This diode here, maybe. Because I got my 5k back. If I put that back on the board, oh, so let me put this cap back on as well. So do I get 5k still? I do, okay. If I put this back on, I reckon it'll go, which means it's on this side. Which goes to quite a few different places. So it goes to here, whatever that is on the side. It's the transformer, I think. See? So it goes here. So maybe the transformer's fucked. Through that. And then down this way to ferret bead. So I can separate that end if I have to rule out anything over this side. Okay, alright, we're getting somewhere. So I'm going to take this diode off, rule it out, and then it'll be somewhere off this T section. So then it'll either be this, hopefully it won't be the transformer, that or this cap over here. I wonder what's more common. Right, so with that, put that resistor back on. And if we get 5k, well and good. If we don't, then it's somewhere down that other side, or either way. We get 5k now, hopefully, please. Don't. Alright, fuck. So, that sucks. So I'm going to do the other easy end, which is the ferret bead end. Rule out the cap on the output on the low side, and wherever it goes to. So I could just do a dodging cut. I could just cut the line here and see which side it is. Might be an easy way to go about it, eh? That way I'm not going end to end. I can just repair the rail. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? I'm doing it. Right. No contact between the two sides. That means if... Oh, still... Oh, no, that didn't really help, because I'm still gonna... I should have done it. Anyway, so well, I should... So still nothing. So I've disconnected this end, so it's not this end. So it's this end somewhere. And then that's going to get tricky. Because that's where all of this shit is. This. Oh, we actually want to... There you go. Need to remember to fix that up. What if I can just disconnect that leg without taking the whole thing out? Leg shouldn't have continuity to here now. Nope, cool. So, do we get F5 back now? We do not. Okay, shit. So it's not that component. Well, that doesn't leave much. Leaves this, whatever it is. There's nothing else on the railway. Oh, that's okay. And it comes across, so it goes from here to here. That's bridge rectifier. Do you know if that goes bad, that it'll pop a fuse? So we should have continuity between here and here. There's nothing else on the rail, so it comes through the resistor into these. I've lifted this, didn't fix it. I've cut this off, so it's not this end. Still have the issue. Unless I didn't cut that enough. Might have been a... No, so it's down here somewhere. So it's not this. There's nothing else in the line. Comes through to a jumper, across to the jumper from the bridge rectifier. That's a mount, and then transformer. So what the fuck would it be? Transformer's fucked or bridge rectifier's fucked? That's all that's left. It's all that's left there. And then these. Oh, see, there's fuck, yeah, shit, there's still. And then, oh, actually, hang on. And then, well, that's got to get through the. Oh. Oh, shit, then it comes back around to this diode. Okay. Just in case. Comes through here, through these. That's the transformer leg. Through these, it goes through some other jumpers These are jumpers across to here. Oh, so it could be fun. So that's leading me around in circles now. There's another jumper here. And we're back to where the Fed is. Ah, fuck! Well, that was around the world tour, wasn't it? I just wonder if I could eject. Oh, man, that's annoying. So if I disconnect this though, because this is on that roundabout circuit. Oh, let's see. We get our 5k back. No. Alright. So, fudge. That is annoying. Could be anything now through here. Oh fuck, these through here. Oh, they all just come back through. Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I thought didn't realise that was going to be like a looped circuit. I'm going to go. So it's somewhere, if I take these two off, but what's connecting this end to it is that loop, you know what I mean? It's the loop-de-loop that's connecting it all. I haven't tested these two, I'm just trying to break circuits at the moment and no idea what the fuck's going on. So this circuit stops here now. Doesn't go any further across into here as of yet. And I don't think it's going to fix our issue because it's going to be here somewhere, back at the start in a sense. Oh, okay. So, oh, and I did. Oh, well, no, well, I've got 5 back. That means, what's that tell me? So I've broken this connection. So something. Sure, they're jumpers. There's just jumper wires across there, 2 of them. Next to the big cap. So that's a jumper across here. And that's a jumper across here, I think it is. And there's a little one towards the end. So here's a jumper, and here's a jumper. There's that one comes into this rail, and this one goes into this rail, which is one of the large caps. So that's a cap, and that's a cap. Oh, hang on, where's the other cap? Yeah, there's a cap here and a cap there. Oh, we're kind of narrowing it down. kind of. Just trying to get my head around it now that, and then there's another jumper that goes from here to here. Which then okay. If I persevere, we might actually find it. If I just keep plugging around the circuit and disconnecting lines, we might actually find it. But I'm going to have to start moving jumpers to do that. So it's something on this side. So now what I really need to do is disconnect. Well, this jumper doesn't even use this. Okay. So it's only this jumper. The other jumper's on a different line. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Huh? Hang on. That's... Oh, hang on. That's not right. So... Okay. So that rail is whether this is... Oh, no, hang on. That's just... I'm looking at it wrong. So... If I remove, there's only this jumper, and there must be a gap here, because that jumper is a real short little one. It goes from here to here. There must be two separate rails then. Is following or not? Am I confusing this? I'm trying not to confuse myself somewhat. They're on the same rail, so why would there be a jumper there? You know what I mean? This net here comes into here and to here. There's no break there. So what the fuck's that jumper for anyway? Oh, it connects to here. Okay, I don't know why they've put a jumper. They could have just put a rail. Anyway. Alright, so... And that's into the FET. Bang. Okay, so I wonder if the FETs are bad even though they're not blowing. And then we go from here around to that diode I removed, but then we got 1, 2, 3 runoffs here. 2 go, 1 goes over here and 1 goes over here. And this one goes up here, which is another jumper. So where'd that go? So this is a jumper that goes from here to here. Oh man, which component is it? Motherfucker. Any suggestions? There's something here that's fucked. Since I separated that, I've got the 5K back on the resistor. So I'm going to put those two back on. What I want to do is remove the jumper from here to here. Rule out the right to the left here. And then that'll pinpoint this area again. Back to the fucking Watsy. Oh, where we actually started from. All the way back to the starting point we just did round the board. I must admit, it's a good, for me, it's a good little bit of knowledge getting to learn the power supplies, where they go and what they do. So that is free, it's not continuous. Okay, so that should be going. Oh, hang on. Oh, I got the wrong one, you fucking idiot. Yep. It's this one. So that should separate that jumper wire. So I should have continuity from there to there. Right, so the wire's not touching. So now I can put these two back on, re-establish that rail, and see if the 5K disappears. Still got it at the moment. So what I've done there is separate this rail from this rail. I'm going to reconnect this rail now, and this rail comes through here, through this little jumper, which did nothing. Connects. Oh no, it did, didn't it? No, it did nothing, because this goes straight through here anyway. So from this point here, it tees off up here into the FET and down to the diode, which I've already removed, and also goes through this NT. So I'm going to take that off next. Well, no, I don't have to, because I've just disconnected it here into this jumper, which goes to here, and then that jumper, which we haven't got yet, goes into this resistor, into that diode, down, around, up into this one. Like, there's something bad here, I just can't work out what. But I'm going to put these two back on while this is disconnected, and see if 5 comes back or stays or goes, because then it's going to tell me it's nothing on this line. If it goes away, it's going to be something on this line, which is the FET and these two bits, or these couple of lines. Or, where did that one go? That went to another jumper, I think, yeah. So there's another jumper here. That looks at it. Alright, anyway, let's do that, see what happens. It's got to be a common component between, because I've got like 7 of them here with the same goddamn issue. So connecting that should, it's either going to knock it out, which I'm hoping it doesn't, to be honest. Because it could be a bit, if it doesn't, we'll be a little closer. So do we have about 5K? Oop. 5K is gone. Okay. So it's not this rail. Oh, hang on. So it's not this rail. So we can rule out this area, it's a good thing, or this, wherever this goes through. Now there's a jumper from go between these two. But alright, so let me just. So there's only 2 more directions right now, which is oh, that's something. So it's not this because we've just sold that back up. So it just could be the FET or one of these components around it, but I've checked them all. But then this jumps to here to this FET, which will be next on the hit list after we look at so this is the main caps. See, the main caps are on this line. The 2 big main caps are actually on this line I'm playing on right now. Yeah, so it's this line here I'm looking at. And it goes down, comes down here to here. It also comes down here to here. Oh, that's the other big cap, sorry, my bad. And then across, oh no, that's fine. So that's the end of the rail here, other than to this diode. Back to this thing that I was thinking of earlier, looking at earlier, anyway. But other than that, it's up into this 0 ohm resistor, through that into this diode. Oh, hang on. No. Oh, hang on. Fuck. Wish I... Schematics, man. So this... No, okay. So that's not on the line. And that's not on the line either. But this line here is. Okay. It goes over to this diode. Oh, which loops back around. That fucker. He's serious. It's all big fucking swirls. Oh. It's almost getting to the point where I just remove fucking one component at a time until I find the one that's causing it. Oh, but Jesus. So that end we just ran through. And then there's this end where the FET is. So what I'm thinking now is I should take the FET out. Because other than that, it's going to be... Which I've tested all this shit. Something around just a big loop around here. That can't be bad, surely not. Anyway, we're going to take the FET out and see if the 5K comes back. If not, then it's going to be other end somewhere. So everything other than hooking this line back up, I'm going to do that, but 5K is not 5K anymore since I hooked these back up. So everything through here was fine. Everything sort of from here down, but this comes back through into here and then through into here. So there's a big loop-de-doop there. There's shit in between. Alright, I'm going to smoke. We'll come back and pull that FET out. If it goes, well, good. I wonder if PS4s have the same FET. Oh, my hard drive's done too. I got dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of PS4 power supplies. Not sure if they've got one of those FETs on it. fat test's right though. Kind of. Well, from my experience, knowledge. Is it drink o'clock yet? Let me get a drink. Let me fix a drink, since I can't fix the power supply. I don't think it's the fat though. I'll pull that fat out. It's going to be something else around that rail, the other side. The fat should disengage that side of the rail. So, I get merry, Sam. I don't get drunk. You haven't seen me drunk. I don't usually get drunk where I'm really drunk. I'm going to remove that fat and the jumper across to the next fat, and that'll rule out that end of the circuit. Ah, shit! Fuck. Ouch, that hurt. I'm putting no power into it yet. And I'm making sure I discharge every time I do. Do we know zapping going on here today? So I want to disengage. This and this fat. Let's get a screw out. A bolt out. It's not a screw, it's a... You're going to sunk the bolt and nut. Metal thread. Oh boy. Okay, that's out. And I want to make sure this doesn't contact the wire. Loose, so it's not touching. Check. Alright, so that's disengaged this area as well. Alright, do we have 5K? We don't. Fuck. So it's not the FET. It's not the other side of the FET. That means it's not here, it's not here. That means, fuck, it's somewhere between here and here. So if we follow this one along, which is this, which is, there's no other outlets there, so which is this bottom one. Bottom one goes straight through to here, through this cap. That's meant to be like that. Is it just a bag cap? And I think that's ground, I think. Yeah. So, oh, well that, don't tell me it's that little cap. And then it goes across to this cap. Through that, into this line, this diode, this resistor, back around to here, cutoff point, because we disengaged from here before. So it's between here and so next I'm going to take the diode off, and then down, this comes down to this 0 ohm resistor, through this 0 ohm resistor, along here to this resistor, is it? Yeah. And then that goes through all the way back, all the way back to the optocoupler. I traced that one before. Motherfucker. Oh, you serious? And that's the rest of the circuit I need to look at. And then we're done. Hopefully something in this next lot is going to rear its ugly head. I'm going to lift this pin. Pins up. Pins up. Do we get 5k back? We do not. Okay, so it's not the Octocup one. So I can rule out so that should go from there. Where does that go? Let's see. PS5, Sean. So I just trace that. So the Octocup, or maybe I'll trace it wrong, comes around up to here. Oh, I haven't got buzzer on, that's why. No, it doesn't. Straight underneath here. Oh, where the fuck's that going? Huh? Oh. Goes up to here, is it? No. Oh, it goes to here. Okay. So, no, it wasn't on that line. So, yeah, just... So where's this? Oh, hang on. So this line goes... up to here. Okay. So I need to take this one off, which will rule out anything up here. And then we'll come back up. And there's only a few components here. There's a resistor, a diode, and that's it. There's this. Which goes around to this. So if I remove this, and we still have no 5, that will rule. So that will rule out this side. You with me, Russ? Sure, you're hanging in there. Getting some kind of gist of what's going on. So disconnect that rail. Oh, this goes. Where the fuck's that going there? I can't see it. Oh, it comes down and around. That's right. So that comes down and around up to here, yeah. Alright, so do we have 5k back? We do not. So it's not on this side of the rail. So that only leaves, this cap here is odd. It's 3.3 ohms, but it only leaves, so I've disconnected this end of the diode, so this diode comes down into this through the buzzer back. Diode goes down to here, through here, out of this one, up past under the cap to this point. There. Also goes with the cap though. So we've just highly unlikely to be one of these two resistors. So the only three things left in the line. There's three? Oh, hang on. No. Well, yeah. Diode, this cap, and this resistor. Fudge. Aha. Fuck you. You can't be. You gotta be kidding me. So that cap there is this cap here, and I have continuity across it. Oh, mother trucker! There's that. Let's see if I get our 5 ohms back. Oh, fucking, come on, baby. Do we have 5 ohms? 5k, sorry. We don't. Okay. Interesting. So, wherever that goes, I'm getting... Oh, so it goes back. Oh, I should have lost that then. It goes back. This way, under here, and to this pin. Okay. So that means I should have continuity from here to this. So that goes from there to there, yeah. And I do have, so I've got continuity across there, and I shouldn't. From pin 1. Do the same with this one. And I still don't have my 5k back. So pin 1 to here, but not to here. So it's this side, somewhere, which goes, I don't know where it goes, I have to have a look on without on the board. Where's this go? It looks like it just goes straight through to here, yeah. So I've got a short between the main cap rail and pin 1. So I go main cap rail, pin 1 I have a short. The 0.002, yeah, wow, okay, so what else is on that? Oh, it goes across to this one, that's right. Through this one into here, this T-junction. So there's only 3 components left to look at. It's got to be one of them. It's fucking got to be. Oh, I've been around the world. I'm just going to try this capacitor first. Must have been to Mars and back. So, do we have 5k back? We don't. Okay. Barge. Unless I'm missing another line somewhere. Which is possible. I've been trying to track them as best I can. Resistor off. Do we get 5k? I don't know what would be given it a short back to no 5k. A short back to 12 volt. To the 300 and fucking volt. Diode. Oh, I just took off that resistor. This has got to give me 5k back. Nope. What the fudge? Well, that's exhausted my... Where's one I've got with no... What's the on it? That's exhausted my... Unless I've missed a row. Oh! Hang on. It's a different board, but pin 1. Diode. Just laid out a bit different. Okay. Well, now I'm stumped. Because I need to one of these boards without it on it so I can check. There we go. See, I can't see all this shit. There we go. It does fucking goes off everywhere. Okay. So, it goes in. So it's yeah, okie dokie. There's our pin 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, it's 2 and 3 I'm working on. So, hidden traces got me. So there to there. But I've got a short on this side to 12 volt to, not 12 volt, to the main cat rail. So it goes to pin 4. It also comes out and goes to that way. Where else does it go? Oh. Which loops back to okay. Barge. That loops around through. Hang on. Wow, I thought we were on the last few components. Now there's going to be a whole myriad of them now. To look at off the other traces. So why can't I inject voltage in? Maybe I should try and inject voltage into the short to start something small. Oh, hang on, is it my where's my line? Why don't I try injecting something into here, because that's where the short seems to be. Let's see where it goes, see if anything else lights up. Because then if you follow that rail, which is on, remember we started over. We came in here, over to here. So whatever that is on the rail too. Oh, hang on. Okay. So whatever's meant to be there is on that same rail. And then through to where I just thought it went straight through to this area, which is fine. So we've got these two lines to follow. That goes to there. Yep. Down to there. Okay. So that's the end of that rail by the looks of it. There's this little transistor thing. Whatever it is. It goes back into there. This is all feedback by the looks of it. And back into a diode. Fuck, so it could. Alright, we're going to inject. I think now it's injection time. Something seems really off there. It's definitely a bad resistor or a cap sitting there somewhere. I can't fucking find it. whatever it is, it's making the DAP light up like a fucking Christmas tree. Because does that mean I should have this 12 volt? Means I should still have a short over here. Is that some one of the lines? Wow, and then this goes back up to there, yeah, okay. But we ruled out all that, so it was something over like here. That is one resistor I haven't even looked at. Yeah, 50k. 51k. I get 51k, so that's right. Alright, and then that goes up into this thing, and then this thing goes back out to where was it? Here, up to, back up to here to here. Oh, back up to here, is it? Here, back up to here. Fuck, there's so many lines here. And then it also goes to this diode. And this diode is actually on the 2 and 3 pins that are causing me not to have 5k on the so that diode next to that on the cap sitting on. Anyway, let's inject some voltage and see what happens. Something's got to light up now. There's still only a few more components there to check, I guess, but still. One of them might light up now. I'm lucky I've disconnected a few. That. Oh, mine not comfortable. TI, which is the TI one? Is it COM5 or COM25? Right, COM4 changed. So I don't know, we're just gonna go 1 volt. 1 amp. See what she does, eh? Then have to ground. Let's clamp back to that. Ready for some magic smoke. Pouring 0.1 amps at 1 volt, so we might find something. Don't be that. I think that's the fucking what's he still. Oh. Ah, it's still the what's he still. It can't be that though. So maybe I need to take it back off the board. It can't be the fuck. It's hoping something would rear its ugly head then. Fuck, it can't be that. It's still copping all the brunt. So I'd need to take that back off. And find the issue. Alright, let me pull these other bits back in position. Alright. Oh, I knocked that one off, didn't I? Where did that come from? Okay, I took the what's he off? Alright. I didn't know until just a little bit back there. I didn't know pin 1 was short. Not to ground, but short to the fucking 300 volt rail. Alright, so they should still be short. And here and here, no there's not. Really? It can't be the fucking... It can't be. Took it off before and I didn't get my 5k back. So we have 5k back? We don't. So yeah, this, the problem still persists. But the short between here and here is gone. Which would lead to short pin 4, maybe. So I short across here with the IC on the board. So it can't... I was convinced that the what's-he's not bad. The oh shit, where's me working one? This is me working one, isn't it? Yeah. I'm getting mixed up. This one's short between there and there, without it on the board. Means pins 4 and 1, oh no. Oh no, that does go to pin 1, okay. The other side of that cap. Yet I had a short across there before, which goes to pin 4. Alright, let's just inject again and see what happens. It's not gonna, maybe, I'm not convinced. The, it could be. I could take a good one off, put on, but I'd hate for whatever to kill it again and ruin a good working power supply. Because that would be the side effect. Okay. Fucking 8.2 volts, no. So there's no shortening here, yeah. So maybe the IC is fucked. Really? I can't have that many bad ICs. Just doesn't make sense. So there's no short there now. So in mine, where else did I have that short? Where did it flow through to? Well, that was telling me, well, that means I would have a short between pins 1 and 4 on this. And I don't. Oh, hang on, wrong side. Oh. I do. Okay. The 1 and 4 I don't. Okay, so that IC is fucked. Serious? They can't all have the same. And that one doesn't. Got a short between 1 and 4. The one I just took off does though. And neither does that one. That one definitely does, okay. But that doesn't mean, if I put one of these other ones back on, it just means I'm still back to square one. Because these ones didn't work anyway. So all the problem is for me, all the ones I have sitting there that are faulty all have this lighting up, this DAP. So I don't get it. So this is a different DAP. It doesn't have a short on those 2 pins, but doesn't mean it's not bad. So that whole running around the fucking round about 10 times then got me nowhere other than possibly that one actually having a bad tap. Oh man. So I'm not going to get my 5. Oh, I didn't check my 5K then, I should have. So now I have a short. Oh no, I don't. Sorry. Do I have 5K? No. So something's still fucking it over. Ah. It's all to do with this line, and you're not getting 5K on it. Even with that off the board, I don't get 5K, but even though that last one was faulty. So the only other places to go are like down here, but I can't find anything. Feeling frivolous right now. So I get it. I took everything out of the equation, came down to this area, and then found some extra traces underneath, which is so I was going to tell this area. Oh, and this diamond. Okay, check that. So pin 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 should be there. Okay. Oh, pin 4 is ground, isn't it? So that just means I've got a short to ground, which I don't seem to have anymore. Pin 4, yeah, it is ground. Okay. So I was getting a short from ground to pin 1. Now I'm not. But I still have an issue on this rail. So pin 4 and the traces come off it are null and void now. They're not my issue. But this resistor is. And if I lift this resistor again, this 0 ohm here, I'll get back. This is where it all started. I'll get back to 5k on the. If I remove that, I should get 5k back here, and I do. So what the and I separated the lines. Went right round this line, couldn't find anything. Came back up through this line, so it brought us around the world to here. So that's telling me now there's something on this side and it wasn't before. Oh, maybe because the fucking oh no! It's not the FET. It's not this side. So if are you serious? So I'm getting a short on this rail. Okay. Dead short on this rail. So now it's actually changed. It's gone from being at this end somewhere to fucking somewhere over here. Around the roundabout. Serious? Fudge! Because I have... And I did that before. I removed this, I got it back. I separated this rail. I separated this component. I separated... this went across to here. And I separated this rail. And it came back. No, it didn't. It wasn't... Oh, I can't remember now. Fudge. I think I need to get a drink smoke. I need to take those two resistors back off. Because it's kind of the opposite way to what it was acting before now, as far as I can tell. Because, oh, and that's right, because when I removed these, it was this side somewhere. That's right. So we're still over here. It's not... anything on this rail, because this rail is what's this rail is. I've removed. Oh, so it could be. Anything it could be there is that or. Fudge. 9 or 10k. Is it 10k? 01C. That doesn't sound right. I checked this for. This has a weird reading, that one. No, that's correct. Okay, yeah. Where am I? Back to front now, where am I? And it goes up to... Okay. That's the transformer. So... Man, why... Injecting's not going to help now. Why can't I find the culprit? That's a good question. When I come across it, I'm going to remove it, and I'm going to get my 5k back there. It's just going to go, oh, bang, we're back. But, fuck if I can find it. Oi! Oh shit! Just got 5k back. Serious? Really? So that's 2.2 nanofarads. 2.3 increasing. Wonder if surely not. Fuck. But I just got 5k back on the resistor. Fudge. That was one end I didn't look up. I didn't realise that went through that into that. So if I put that back on. Does it knock my 5 out? No, it doesn't. Oh, what the oh, because I've disconnected that. Fucking hell. Oh, that actually, that's probably... I disconnected this, which... There's something around on that side of the railway. Ah, bugger, that was on it then. So now I won't have 5k. Nope. Oh, that was annoying. Nope, no 5k. That's right, this one here was this is like, I did chest it was 10k. So I've basically disconnected this end. The only other thing I haven't touched is this little fucker, which seems to be alright as far as I could tell. Nope. So I've disconnected everything up here as far as I can see. So it comes up this line, through that, into there. It's totally disconnected. So then we just come back down here as we were. This cap here, this is one of the main caps. So unless one of the caps is bad, which I is, yeah, how could you see them go bad? Well, fuck, it's what's killing it? So I'll disconnect that one from there. We do go back up into there, which was a jumper from here to here. But I disconnect. Oh, did I? Oh, that's one I haven't disconnected actually. That's probably the only one I haven't. Okay. Let's disconnect that. Let me get a drink. Can't believe I'm wasting all day on this fucking power supply. Seriously? And I've only had one drink in an hour. Fuck, I must be zoning in on it big time. I'm gonna have a smoke. Charge my mic. I can't find it, but anyway, hopefully we find it. I'll be back. There's one line there, one jumper that I haven't removed, but I really don't think it's going to be an issue. Could be. If it's the only thing I haven't really looked at that I've been sussing out. Fudge. What route? I've got to have missed a junction there somewhere, or see where this other jumper goes. Disconnect that. As far as I can tell, we disconnected this one, but this, I'm sure there's another one. There is another jumper there, I didn't see that. Over to here. And it goes up into, that's just a mount, into here, which goes into this fucker. Which goes across to here. And then we're getting into, oh, we're coming back to these fuckers again. Not really getting into Octo Coupler. Carrot Tree, are we? They also going to come from down here. And, oh man, what a nightmare. We got to separate a rail somewhere, which is what I've been working on. It's going to stop it and then work on that rail, and I can't get to that unique rail that's causing me grief. Hang on, am I on the right one there? Fuck, where am I? I think I'm lost now. Through this. No, I'm on the wrong fucking one. What am I doing? But these are all I can loop through from that as well. Oh, so this goes. Oh, no, it's this one. Dickhead. So I can hook this one back up. That one. It's this jumper here. Right, so disengage that. And we still don't get 5k. Alright. So it's not on this side anyway. So what is... Oh, so that little jumper just goes across. Which I find that jumper must be there for a reason. It just seems to go nowhere, other than from one rail to the same rail to the same rail, as far as I can tell. Oh. Okay. Nope. So, what does this rail actually join? Because it looks like it goes across the same goddamn plane. That's what I don't get. It does. So what the fuck is it even there? It's just stupid. Like, seriously? Why is there even a jumper wire there? This goes from here to here. It's on the same fucking net. That doesn't make any sense. It's a waste of, they could have saved hundreds of thousands of dollars on power supply manufacture by not even using that. It's just raw stupidity. That is just very weird. It's not that. So we're back to something that I'm missing with a rail, a line that's teeing off somewhere that I'm just not seeing, which I'm pretty sure I got onto them also. The only other thing the only other thing can be just bad fucking bad ICs. It's the only thing that kind of makes any sense. I can't see that many being bad unless it's an excruciatingly common problem. I'd like to take that working one off and put on, but I don't want to kill that because that's a working power supply. So I really don't want to destroy one if it's going to kill it. You reckon I can blob across there? You reckon? I'm going to give it a whirl. Probably not, but let's give it a whirl. Yeah, extremely strange. There's obviously a component around it that I can't find, because there's so many loop-de-loops there with all the components and rails that keep coming back around to the UIC. Has to be a bad one somewhere. Maybe I should look at it with fresh eyes tomorrow. But I'm only going to go back over the same shit again, which is annoying. So I know if I separate this rail, it'll go away. Which I find odd because so the only other thing I think of is it's a bad diode, but they all, with the multimeter, they all kind of check out okay. It's letting power through and it shouldn't. totally different. I get 0.63-ish, 0.65-ish both ways on those two, and this one, these two, I get 0.6 one way and 1.6 the other way. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, where the fuck did that? I just got. I do, yeah. I get 1.6 that way and 0.6 that way. .6, but this way I get. Oh, I do get 1.6. Man. Open line 0.6. Open line 0.6. Already tested this 0.7. Open line. Hang on. Open line 0.7. Yes, you're doing something wrong there, yeah? Pictures on Discord, sir, of your wiring. So I've got no fucking idea. There's something on this fucker that is fucking me over. 0.6 open line, 0.6, 1.6 increasing, 0.6 open line, 0.6, 1.6 increasing. I don't know. Honestly, I've tracked every single rail that I could find around. Oh, I need to put that resistor back in place for that. That's not the issue. So if you got, yeah, there's, it'll most likely be your wiring. Who am I talking to? So you've done EAP set 396101000 in external mode. Yeah. So the first thing you do is hook up RxTX and ground and CXR auth EAP set 396101000. Turn it off, turn it on, hook up diag, and then do CXRF, and then EAP-SCUM, auth then EAP-SCUM, rectify the EEPROM, and then you should reboot again and then do CXRF and you're in your internal mode. You guys are missing something there, or your wiring's bad. I don't know, guys. I really thought I was onto something when I tracked that around, but not so, unfortunately. That's why this is the weird one, which tests alright. And it's nothing to do with this rail, because I just disconnected this and still have the issue. Unless there's a trace, a line that I have not seen. This just comes into this net, comes out of this net through here to here into pin 4 as well, and then it comes out of pin 4 with these two, which pin 4 is not short now, it goes down through here and wherever, and then down through here, wherever. There has to be a bad component, and I'm fucked if I can find it. Anything else I need to put back on the board? Oh, that. And again, I'll do this. I'll plug it in, and the it'll be the IC that lights up. Something's shorting it on one of the rails somewhere. It's fucking it over. No. So once you're in, so you go into external mode, CXR. You've got to that point, obviously. And then once you're in external mode, you then type at the prompt after your auth. It says auth successful. You type into the prompt EEP in capital letters, space set in capital letters, space 3961, space 01, space 00, and press enter. And you should get a 00000 configuration, not a 00003. And you know then it's successfully written to the EEPROM. You don't EEP scum it until you actually change the 396100 to 00, and then you reboot and then go CXRF. If you can understand that. I'm just gonna, if this drops out the stream, it drops out the stream. I could be bothered taking over there to fucking plug it in. Nothing's changed on it, so it should be fine. Like I'm born to be. But there is a common issue with all these 6 or 7 things, power supplies, because they've all got the glowing. DAP. So I don't. Oh, I haven't got that hooked up. Oh shit. Hang on. Just spotted an unsoldered spot. I'm not going to fix my problem, but I just found an unsoldered spot. Yeah, it shouldn't be FFFF magic, no. But are you typing it? Do you type, once you're in external mode, you go, you type that, and then you hit enter. And you should get 0000 as a response. You turn it off, you go into CXRF, and you rectify the EEP scum. You can't do EEP scum in external mode. You have to be in an internal mode to do that. Man, I don't know what's going on with this. I honestly, like, it's got me baffled. I've been around the whole circuit, and nothing's happening. 0.4 volts on it doesn't. Oh, hang on, where was that other? Oh, I don't know where it's gone now. Shit. Where was that other display thing? That I had up. Oh, so I should have 0 volts in pin 16, really? Okay. Well, pin 16 I'm getting 0.4 volts. Pin 15, I should have 12 volts. This is where I'm going to zap something. I don't get 50. Yeah, so I'm not getting. So is it just the DAPs are fried? I just happen to have 6 or 7 fucking power supplies with fried. What's his? Did you get it, Amigo? So the only thing I think of is ordering a DAP or two, or I don't want to pull it off a working console and ruin a good working console. But I could take this one off, put on there and see if anything changes. But I'd be worried that if I do that, that it'll kill this DAP while it's on that board. Is my issue. You got it? Cool. But I can't have 7 of them. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power supplies open on the bench right now, Makina, and they've all got glowing DAPs. Possibly, I don't know. I just can't see 7 of them all being bad. Not saying it's not possible, but the only way to find that out would be to put a known good DAP on there. That's the thing. Punch. Ah, shit! It would be the only way to diagnose that at this point in time. Squishy! Mate, no zaps today, mate. Power supplies are going away. I've been working on power supply all day. I haven't zapped myself. Or made any magic smoke or sparks. It's not your day. Well, I can't fix the fucker. It's annoying. I can see the issue, I just can't find the problem. Very frustratingly annoying. So there is a possible chance that they all just have a bad DAP. I'm not denying that. I'm totally not denying that. But, and if that's the case, then geez, it's a really, really, really common. So all of the faulty PS5 power supplies I've got here, 90% of them are going to have a bad DAP. Oh, I'm still here for another 2 hours, Squishy. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's possible, I guess. But that's 90% of the ones I have here are fucked with a bad DAP, which doesn't make sense. When I fixed one yesterday, it was just a blown FET and a fuse, like. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, dude, see how frequent asked questions. Fuck me, man. Just go to my website. It's the big fucking red flashing 24-hour fucking turnaround. Man, why are people so fucking dumb? Fudge. That's why I have a prefabbed, mate. A frequent asked questions are here. You can drop it at any time during opening hours here. So yeah, like, if they're expensive, I don't want to go. Like, I can buy a power supply for $50. So let's have a look at what the DAP's worth. I need to put all these power supplies back together. You just can't see this. I've got power supplies fucking sprawled across the bench. Let's have a quick look. So what is it? It's DAP 053 something ST. Oh, DAP 053T. If they're going to cost me $40, I just buy power supply. Why would I fucking buy a chip at $40? Okay, $30, $33. $30. So, oh, this sounds a bit sus. $8.61, 1 to 20 pieces. That's sounds a bit dodgy. Free shipping. So $32. Fuck, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I'll think about it overnight. $32. So this is the one I'm working on. Keep it open. I'll seal the rest up. Where I just bought two for like $52 each.
I am here!
Mossy! So, oh, Morse. So that Super Slim that I was talking to you about yesterday, whatever it was, and the one that had the point, didn't have the dead short, but had a .001 or .002 or .005 on the inductor after firing it up again, was the big IC regulator. Because I replaced the small one as well, but I know you'd done it. But I replaced the big one, and I went, no, I'm just going to replace the small one as well, and put another Wi-Fi Bluetooth module on it, and she's hunky-dory. So the big one I found out with the multimeter, the big one feeds the small one. So yeah, the big regulator on the opposite side of the board. Replace that on your Super Slim that you're having blowouts with the IC with. Is what I'm telling you, man. Fuck, might that go down? No, I just used, well, I didn't look at that, I just used the same one off the same board, but I blew one, I went, this isn't right, and I replaced the big monolithic power, whatever it is on the other side of the board, before I put a new module on, and I did that. I replaced the small one as well, which generally if the small one's gone, you'll actually get a dead to ground short. Because what you were going through reminded me of it. I just replaced it anyway, because you'd gone through it and you'd replaced that and still blew on. So I replaced the big one, and it booted, connects to the net, blah de blah, fucking blah. I think this one's fixable, but anyway. Actually, mate. These all have a glowing DAP. Glowing DAP, glowing DAP. Missing DAP. Glowing DAP. Glowing DAP. They're all lighting up like a fucking Christmas tree at fucking Easter time, mate. When you shouldn't have your tree on. Have you changed the big IC though yet, Morse? I'm getting it. Have you done that yet? Because that seemed to be, I'm pretty sure, was my issue. I went through one, his was fucked. I put another one on, it blew. Replaced the big one and it went. And the IC again, obviously. Oh, you changed both and you still have the same issue. Interesting. Alright, so that's the one I'm fiddling with. That's live, I don't want to fucking touch it all. You will get a zap. Oh, there's another one. Fuck me. service. Depth glowing. I'll probably order one or two just to test the theory and go, well, fuck, they do. They are that frequently failing, then, you know. Oh! Ow! Ow! Chuck them in there for now. Pile something on top of something else. Sounds good to me. Fudge, the mission. Wasted hours on that. If you have, have you built an Xmas tree kit yet or ordered yourself a lab coat? Neither, mate. That's no disrespect to anyone, but that's just easy peasy. I don't want a lab coat. Fuck no. I don't want to order loads though, because I don't like touching power supplies. Why would I solder a Christmas tree when I can fuck around with a power supply like that? Look at it that way. And a lab coat's just going to make my armpits sweat. Oh, for newbies and stuff, and you know, learners and whatever, it's fantastic for soldering experience, definitely. I fix my Christmas lights, like we had LEDs out the front that go bung, and I go out there and I find the fucking break or whatever, and I get out there with the heat shrink and the soldering iron, and I fix them all up so they're like new. That's what I do. Oh, all right, I can finish this off. Hard drive's done. Oh, I'm wrecked now. Still got an hour and a half to go. Yeah, I can't justify spending $33 or $30 on a DAP. When I can just buy a new power supply for $50. If you hunt around, you'll probably get a power supply for $40. You know what I mean? What? I've got a whole box full of PS4 power supplies there that half of them might be fixable. Start throwing PS4 power supplies in the bin because I was running out of space to store them. I have fuckloads of them. And again, fix probably 1 in 10. Because I'll always pull them apart and have a look for something obvious. Look, I've got this. I threw out the shells and most of it. I can't even lift this bowl, it's so fucking heavy. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! This. Oh. Is full of PS4 power supplies. Oh, that was heavy. Fuck. Like it's, what is it? Fucking 60. Oh! 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 Power supplies aren't my forte. If I spent more time on them, I'd probably manage to fix more. I just don't. Because of that myself. Oh. They are squishy, and like, if I had more time, I can learn them and get into them. I've fixed many over the years, but it's generally obvious stuff like bridge rectifiers and stuff, and FETs and whatever. When it comes down to something like that one, I just spent like 4 or 5 hours on that one because I wanted to get some kind of knowledge. And yeah. A Super Slim Hero replaced both big and small Wi-Fi OCs. You mean the regulators from a known working board? It was fully functional but has a 40, so it's being raped. Okay. I took the entire Wi-Fi circuit off it. Okay. So if it blows now, it must be Southbridge or something causing it to blow. What blows now? Oh, you've just done one and you're about to test it or something? I wouldn't think Southbridge, no. Oh, that was an effort. Fuck, that made me... Whew, picking that up and putting it back down. Alright, I'm going to have a smoke. We'll finish this off. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's the power supply I'm working on. There's another power supply sitting there. Shit. Southbridge won't blow it. Morse. Oh, smoke. That's the heaviest thing I've picked up in like 2 years, if not longer. That was crazy. hope it is. I'm hoping the guy I bought the 6 off, all individually, he reimburses me some postage, because I paid $25 postage on each of them, which is $150 postage. It won't cost him that much if you post it right. So I paid $120 each for them plus postage. Postage is, yeah, $150 is a bit rank. You good now, bud? You got your attention? You're good now, bubbas? Yeah? Here you go. They want some loving. But Dad, we're here. Where'd the other screw go? Missing one. There it is. Nem's sending in a couple of units for me in your next box too, Morse. If you don't know already. Two Xeni mice and 2 HDMIs. Oh, they're due for their WALK in an hour and a half. But yeah. I've already given them their... when I go get my first drink, I'll give them a smacko. So they hear the ice in the cup and they come running for their smacko. I sold a guy not a CPU upgrade. I sold a guy, you might have seen it on Xbox Scene Discord. He wasn't writing me off, but I ended up selling him just a stock console with HDMI, and I accidentally put the what the fuck's that going? Oh, something dickhead! I accidentally put the 1.4 gigahertz fucking games on it. Oh. I said, mate, you can send it back. I'll re-image it for you, but yeah. Oh, which way is this going? This way. Ah. So the little games play silly buggers with him. He's about an hour away, yeah. Yeah, through. Ah, you fucker. Quick grip's not the best thing for that, by the looks of it. Well, it worked on this one. Where'd that foot just go? Have you seen my custom feet for these squishy? My custom OGX TPU 3D printed feet? Would you like to see them? They're pretty cool. You haven't? Where have you been hiding, mate? I'll show you. Girl in the world. So I print these, they're like a rubberized 3D material. And they have Ace embossed into them. Pretty cool, eh? Instead of OGX. These are not rubberized, but yeah. I knew you'd appreciate something like that, Squishy. PlayStation fucking format on an Xbox. The haters probably hate it. Bad fucking luck. What's PlayStation shit doing on my fucking Xbox? Should we do a Mario speedrun? I think we need to do a Mario speedrun. Haven't done one for a while. Let's do it. Kill some time. I don't want to do anything else really. I've got an hour more to kill. I've got a 360 there to glitch. Oh, I've got a Game Boy Color to open up. This is dodgy apparently. I need to find my Game Boy game. I've got one test game. Fuck, I don't know. I was thinking the other night my big game, where's my fucking test game cartridge? I've got a funny feeling it's in with the Game Gear. Oh, unless I've left it in one of the Game Boys in the cupboard. I've no idea where I may have put it, to be honest. I don't, yeah, I don't know where I put that. Unless I actually have left it in the console here. No, I haven't. Fuck, where have I put that? Shit. It's not in there. Oh. Where would have I put that? That's a good question. I know, I only have one test game. And I've got no idea where I put it. Shit. Like shit. Where would I put that? Oh, I got no idea at all where I would have put that. So I know the screen's fucked on this, but I don't know where my test cartridge is. Shit. Clear Xbox, no power, yeah. Probably caps. A boring old C model. What's the C model? Which he won't want now as he bought 3. Huh? You're making no sense right now. I have, fuck, I don't know where I put my disc, my cartridge. Fuck, I've honestly no goddamn idea. I haven't had it out for months. Kobe was playing it last. I got Golf. He was playing it last on one of the Game Boy Pockets. I honestly, oh here it is. Haha, I found it. I should put that in the, so I know where it is. In the, oh, that battery's not looking very healthy. I don't know why, it's just been sitting in the tub over there. Apparently there's sound on this, but I've seen a picture of it. It's fuck. Oh, I reckon still got, I got something, but the screen's fucked. Cool, alright, somebody's got the screen for it. Unless it's just got to that point and can't display anymore. It goes ding and then stops. Is that the game? What slot? Nope. Oh, now it won't boot. Serious? It's not booting the game. DM to me. Oh, should I look? I want you to make me feel like I'm the only ace in the world. Oh, got Nintendo up. It's not going any further than that though. It's not loading the game. Well, that's not good. Maybe it's just a slot. Oh, there we go. Just a slot. We golfing, baby. We golfing. I need a Game Boy. Oh, this was meant to be a game. It fucking listed as a Game Boy Color. You motherfucker. I fucking swear he listed that as a Game Boy Color. I didn't even look at the picture good enough. You fucking serious? I wouldn't have paid that $55 for it if... Fucking swear it was listed as a Game Boy Color. You motherfucker. Alright. Genuine... Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck. He ripped me off. I didn't notice because color is written on the shell. I didn't even look at that. I just saw the genuine Nintendo Game Boy Color. Console yellow. Faulty. It's not a Game Boy Color. Fuck, I would have bought that for that if that was the case. My bad too, because I didn't look fucking hard enough. But anyway. You serious? Fudge. Genuine Nintendo Game Boy Color that requires a new screen. Or is this game only black and white? No, doesn't color have color written here? Next to the fucking... No, it's a color. No, it's meant to be a color, yeah. No, but it has a CGB and worth it for that money. What's a CGB? No, I want a partial refund on this. I'm gonna message him later. He's fucking listed it as a Game Boy Color. And I didn't look at the pictures too much. I just went, oh, yellow Game Boy Color, and I went, buy now. I didn't even fucking look or read anything. I know it's not a colour, Morse, because it doesn't have colour written here. Motherfucker! I feel really ripped off now. Motherfucking prick. I thought, cool, Game Boy Color, $55, I'll take it. With the charger. And the yellow shroud inside's fucked, so the end needs replacing, but I wonder if it even works. Motherfucker! Ugh. It's a DMG. What's DMG? Play It Loud series. What can I sell it for, though, Morse, if I put a screen in it? $299? Why would I sell it for $80? Morse, stop it! I honestly didn't look at the pictures, probably my bad. But anyway, I'm going to get a partial refund on that. I'm going to mate, this isn't a Game Boy Color, as listed. Yeah, it would say Game Boy Color, yeah. I didn't look at the, when I bought it though, I didn't look at the pictures. I just saw it, went, oh, I'll have that, and fucking bought it. I thought that's cheap. And now it's not so cheap because it's not a fucking color. Motherfucker. I'll put a screen in it more, so I don't give a shit. If I can get good money for it, I'm happy to put a screen in it. That's the least of my worries. No, you can't convert it to colour, no. Fuck me. I feel really ripped off now. Anyway. You do. We're doing them in a Mario speed run is what you do. Motherfucker. I'll get a partial refund on that. Go, mate, you listed this as colour. And he's going to go look at the pictures and go, mate, I looked at the description. Huh, the description says it's a fucking colour. Doesn't say this is a false colour, fake colour with no fucking... Oh, this isn't HDMI, this sucks. Oh, I feel... I'm pissed off now. I'm really pissed off. I'll message him tonight. Okay, mate, you can either refund me or refund me the fucking postage you're going to pay to have me send it back because you advertised it wrong. At least I'll get something off it. Oh, hang on, I don't want to be here. I want to be... Oh, this is going to look shit for me. Basically get it, yeah. You're onto it, mate. You are fucking got onto it. I just didn't look at the picture. I just saw colour and yellow and went, yeah, I'll have that. $55, mate. I couldn't go wrong. I need to have a piss, make a drink, have a smoke, and then we're going to do a speed run on Mario. See if I can get to the end in 10 minutes. I've got a couple of Game Boy Pockets there with LCDs in and whatever, but fuck. I wanted the colour. I thought, I'll sell that. I'll fucking put a screen in it and I'll sell it for good money. where we are. Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink, have a smoke. Shit. Oh. Then we'll Mario it out.
You're muted.
Struck or I walked back into him. Oh well, I never get to the end with fucking full speed anyway, so it's all good. This is shit without HDMI. I missed the playing it on HDMI, this is crap. Oh, it's like the frame rate on this is shit compared to the HDMI, I must admit. Absolutely shit. Oh, I haven't changed this to NTSC. That might be the issue. Quite well could be. I was just about to say, how'd you go with that PS3, yeah. Chicken Boy, welcome to the channel, mate. Thank you for viewing or subbing, hopefully you sub. Welcome to Ozland. We don't normally do this in Ozland, but we're doing it today because I'm finished for the day almost. I'm over it. Long story short, I'm over it. Still got enough time to do an RGH, but anyway, I'll do that tomorrow. Oh, shit. Ah! Stop it. Ah, stop it! See, I'm not going to make it to the end because I'm all over the shop right now. Dan probably thinks I'm drunk. See. I'm going to catch up the chat, hang on. You know what, I stopped buying PSP 1000 series Morse. I used to do lots of them over the years, and you just can't buy the UMD drives now. They're all fucked. There's none available. Well, last time I looked, there's none available on AliExpress, and they're used anyway. But and there's people selling them left, right, and centre. You know, UMD not reading games, or whatever. You just can't buy the lasers, so they're pretty much fucking ground waste. So I stopped buying them. Yeah. because they're an easy fix and a good money maker, really. But yeah. I'm a bit rusty on this game now, run which jumps I've got to do to get past shit, so I'm just gonna do my thing. Oh, this one's the one I get confused with. Okay. Oh, the frame rate on this is shocking. It really is. It's like fucking crap. I think it might be the NTSC PAL setting I haven't changed. So. Oh, shit, you idiot. Oh, fuck. Forgot which world I'm on. 8-2. Oh, shit. Oh, well, see, I always lose my fucking firepower. To get to the end of this. Oh, fudge. Oh, fuck off. Oh! I'm a bit rusty at the moment. Must admit. This little muscle memory from 30 years ago when I used to play it up at the fucking corner store. I need to pee too, which is probably not a good thing. Oh shit! Oh, that wasn't my usual fucking routine. Ah! Seriously? The ex-wife's messaging me. Be about tomorrow pickup. Yes. I plan to pick him up in the morning. I knew that was coming. I meant to beat her to it and go, can I pick the boys up tomorrow around 8:30? Oh, you fuck. Oh, fuck me. Charles is out of bed. Oh, the ex-wife's texting me again. Who wants an ex-wife? Anyone? I'm happy to pass her on. Who wants one? Anyone? 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 $10 a ticket, mate. You can have it. shit. Oh shit. I've fucked my routine up here, I really have. Normally I just fly through this, and I've messed my routine up. Anyway. Oh! My jump button didn't work! I gotta go piss. Maybe it's because I need to pee. Shit. I'll be back. Hungry. Oh, fudge. Oh, look what I found. Cheese and bacon balls. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Oh. Oh, man. Mmm. Are they so good right now? Mmm. Crazy good. Oh, man. I got a party pack, mate. Mmm. Oh, nom, 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 nom. No, oh, nom, 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 nom. Did I mention? Oh, nom, 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 nom. And a few more. Nom, 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 nom. Oh man, that's so good. Missing out, buddy. Lucy's getting them. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Oh, they're so good. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Buddy, they're on the floor, you're missing them. He's still looking up at me. Didn't realise I threw them all over the floor. Oh man, that's so good. Oh. It would have been the monolithic power or whatever it is, one more, because I did it the other day. Same issue as you, replace that and it was all good. So the big 8-pin SOP 8 or whatever, 16 or whatever is under the bottom of the board. Fixed my issue, so yeah. Oh, fuck off! Worst thing was I had to send him back his console. All he wanted was his trophies as far as I knew. I sent him back his console. Well, I rang him and said, mate, I'm happy just to hook it to the network and sync your trophies on your account. He said, I want the game data too. I went, oh mate, I'm not into fucking saving data and shit. He said, so I'll just send it back to you, because it had a 40 on it. I wanted to take the 40 off it, yeah. But I couldn't then, so I got more money. Well, I didn't get more money. Not send it back to him, but Now this my jump button's not working. Oh mate, that's a critical jump, that one. Oh, jump! Ah, ripped off there. All right, here we go. Get through this world. The next world's one of the easiest worlds in the whole thing. You just speed run it, jump over everyone, and you're done. Just got to get through this one. This one's a little bit trickier. Oh, fuck off. Lucky I've got unlimited lives, but are you serious? You slice message me. Cool, thanks, I'll let them know. Yeah, I'll do all the run around, bitch. It's all good. Oh. Shit. I think I paid like $4 for that party bag the other day, McKenna, on special, mate. 4 buckaroony Aussie dollars, which is, oh, fuck off. Which is like $2 American. What are you whinging about, bitch? Seriously, man. $2 for a party pack of fucking cheese and bacon balls? You are whinging like a bitch. Oh, fuck off! He does that every time to me. I know more, so I told you what to change. You didn't listen, mate. I told you the other day to change that. You didn't listen, mate. I can't keep yelling at you if you're not going to listen. You see? Oh, fuck off. The algorithm's just changed. Oh, or I'm just losing the plot. Anyway, what's the time? I've still got 45 minutes, so... Oh, are you serious? Oh, fuck off! The algorithm just changed like crazy then. Motherfuckers. Seriously, fuck off. I just need to get to the end of this level. I'm home and hose. Oh, fuck off! The algorithm's all over the shop at the moment, I must admit. It's not being friendly. All down the ditch. Nice. I think we're back on normal algorithm. Fuck you off, you prick. Don't need to, because he disappears after this section kind of thing. Oh shit. I'm out of my... Oh, I'm out of my... I'm over this. This is why I don't game. I don't game because I get, like, grumpy. I just don't like gaming anymore. 30 years ago I stopped fucking gaming. When Halo and OG... went out of... Oh, here we go, I beat him. Went out of fashion. Used to play Halo, loved Halo, always... Oh, shit. Still love Halo. Oh, fuck off. Alright, we're done. This thing works. Guess what? The console works. That's all we need to know. The console works. I'm not... No, I'm not. That's just... When you do the same thing over and over and over and over... Wanna play some Halo? We can keep going through... Yeah, we should keep going through my campaign on Halo. What do we reckon, Sam? What do we reckon, Sam? Alright, so I've got 2 of them available now. Should have... I don't have the sticker on that. So this is a... Boy. A V1.4 CPU upgraded DVD doesn't work, who gives a shit? And 2 terabyte. 4 games. Done. I've got 2 of them ones available. There's the other one right there. Oh shit, that just slipped back. Oh, I don't even want to play Halo. I need to, oh, you know what I need to do? I need to make a decision on this thing. I really do. So this was a Frankie that came back to me that had no real issue in the end, except I replaced the RSX and I was getting like random 1601, 1701s, and I'm still getting those. So I don't know. This, yeah. I think CPU reflow next on the cards, but I know that's just going to kill it on me, so I don't want to do that. That's going to definitely put the nail in the coffin. It'll go now, it's cold, it'll go for 10 or 15 minutes, and then it'll yellow light with the 1601, 1701, and occasionally I get a 2301 thermal sensor error in it. I've replaced the thermal sensor. I can do these next, rebuild these. I've replaced the thermal sensor, I've checked stuff, like it's a really, really anyone really. This one is a bitch, I must admit. I'm gonna scrap it. It's 1 in 100 that has just some weird random error. I'm happy to scrap it, but use the 40 off it, whatnot. Channel aces get back off it, but you watch, it'll boot and it'll run fine. About 10 minutes down the track, you get yellow light. I'd rather any other errors than that. And I haven't tried replacing the caps yet, because those errors for me a lot of the time have been cell caps, but the caps have already been replaced, obviously. Duh, they've got 10 laces on it. So I'm going to turn this on. Turns out the Wi-Fi home. Yep. I'll turn this on and then go for a smoke while it sits there idling, and it'll eventually shut down. Ready? I've got everything I need. Oh, straight up. Oh, okay. Well, it hasn't done that before. Oh, wow, okay. It's straight up yellow now, okay. Definitely wasn't doing that last time. And, oh. Oh wow, and the second time, after the first time when it came back, because it actually had the RSX errors. Oh, now it's shutting down straight away. Cool, okay. Well, that's probably a good thing. I must admit, I think this has had 3 RSXs on it. I think that's a good thing. I'm going to have a smoke. Get a drink, have a smoke, and we'll check out the system log. Get a drink, smoke. Yeah, so normally this has been booting. I haven't turned this on for over a couple of weeks now. Normally it's been booting, and it'll boot while it's cold, and a cold boot, it'll boot and run for about 10 minutes and then shut down with 1601, 1701. And then after that it'll still boot for a couple of minutes and then shut down, especially generally when trying to play a game, loading the menu. I'm going to guess it's got a, maybe it's still 1601, 1701. With, if not that, then it's still a 2031 or a 2301, whatever it is, thermal sensor IC. That's why I replaced RSX, because the internal diodes or whatever on the RSX go bad. I replaced it and I still have the same issue. But that's yellow lighting straight up now. So I'm going to, we'll check out the Syscom when I get back in. This console, oh, scrap it, pull the 40, put another one. I need to do something with it because it's been sitting on the bench for weeks. Oh boy. Ah, shit. Fuck. Ouch, that hurt. I've been, which I don't do. I've been in the habit today all day. Every time I pull a PSU out, I've been putting the cap, what do you call it? I'm going blank. I've been draining the caps, so I don't zap myself. Can't believe this thing's yellow lighting straight up now. That's interesting. It wasn't before. Been sitting for weeks, a week and a half, 2 weeks max. So yeah, but if it throws the thermal error again, I don't know. I've replaced the thermal IC, I've replaced the RSX in case it's that. And I've checked out the resistors and caps around the thermal IC and everything checks out fine, so I don't know. I didn't zap myself yesterday, Squishy. I didn't get a zap, I just created a few sparks, that's all. Scares you. You're doing something that goes, oh shit! It scares the crap out of you, but yeah, that's about all. I'm gonna piss now. It doesn't scare you like a zap though. A zap doesn't even scare you, it's just a big bolt of lightning up your arm. You go, wow! And fuck, shit, cunt. Oh. Magic Smoke's better than Sparks. You missed the magic smoke on the switch the other day too. And at the port was pushing 15 volts up a filter line and kept smoking out the TI3. 3 of them or 4 of them I went through. Just kept smoking them out. It's crazy. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna have a piss. We'll have a look at the Syscon on this. It almost rhymed. It didn't quite. Ready to see what this error is actually right now. That doesn't make any kind of sense. What's previous history? I didn't have the Blu-ray drive powered on then. Interesting. I didn't plug the power. About me. Two-Face, I told you so. So where's Morse? Did you go alright with the update, mate? Everything's all good? I think he said he did. I forgot. Right, cable. Well, just to stop the feeling, you'll have to stop the world just to stop the feeling. I'm not your boss. I'm not boss. I'm not boss man. I am Ace Man. Alright, the only reason I swapped both regulators is because I didn't have another fucking Wi-Fi IC to put on, so I'm just going to swap both. I swapped the big one and went, oh, no, I'm just going to swap the small one just in case. I didn't want to take the risk. So I think it was the big one though, definitely. Going by your experience with it and what I've experienced, I was like, yeah, it's got to be that. Oh, I didn't even... What the fuck? Oh. Yeah, see, I'm still... Oh, now I'm getting RX, yeah. I got a funny feeling with this one because all the rework I've done on this particular board. So now I'm getting RSX issue with the TO-2031 still. 2031. Oh. Every time so 2031. So that's a thermal sensor issue. So every time I've worked on this board, not every time. So the first couple of reworks I did after it came back to me, the board bellied up. So while it was on the rework machine, I could see it bellying up, and I had to push it down, kind of thing. Yeah. No, not warped. No, I don't think it's warped. I think there's internal layer damage, to be honest. Because that's getting a BGA error under the RSX plus the 2031 still. It's still pushing at the 2031, which is a different error again. Yeah, very weird. I'm just gonna try which corner's the fucking thermal sensor in. Wifey saying, I'm out at 5, so we can go walk the doggies with her. 25 minutes. Which corner is the thermals? IC and balls in, which are this corner. So this corner up. So I'm going to just press on here and see if it boots. No. I honestly feel there's internal layer damage. Yeah. Because I put. So. Which to me, and maybe there's actually some DLAM under the RSX I'm not seeing, because I'm getting 3034, 4322. And the fact that the board's been belling upwards on the rework machine kind of opens my eyes to something else going on. Yeah, fuck. That's annoying. I can give it a reflow and it'll probably work, but we'll see. And if it doesn't, then I'll... Yeah, hey, babes. What's the time? I'll come for a stroll with you at 5. Yeah, I'm here till 5, so... Lulu, who's that? So, I'm actually... that error I like more than what I was getting before, the 1601, 1701. If you go, it's not even up the error list. The 1601, 1701's gone. It's just showing a BGA issue and a thermal issue. Well, I'm going to reflow it, Squishy, and I can if you watch when I reflow it, and you watch on the screen, you'll see when the board starts to lift and buckle upwards. You'll see it'll go closer to the throat on the rework machine. Definitely, I really feel that's what's going on. Honestly, do. The only thing that makes sense with it. I even put it. I think the second RSX I put on it after. I think the third, sorry, because I put 3 on it. The third one I actually put it in the frame chassis to hold it flat, so it couldn't warp upwards. I've had them do that before to me many times, but it's never caused an issue. So, and this is the Frankie came back to me after 3 or 5 whatever months. That was yellow lightning. So, yeah. Which you don't generally see, kind of thing. I can't see any and didn't see, like, yeah. I'm just grasping at straws, Squishy, going, there's got to be an issue here with the BGA. And why am I getting that BGA issue? So the BGA issue is the ball grid array underneath what we're looking at now. Underneath the IC, all the balls, you know, reball or something. It's a BGA, ball grid array. And I'm having fucking issues, and it seems to be on this side. There's just flux in there. I'm going to reflow it, and you'll watch, it'll probably work. There's no DLAM. I can't see any DLAM on the board. I didn't hear any DLAM while reworking it, so Oh, no. It's just mark on wood, so there might be some there. Generally, but D-land between here and here is fine. Yeah, so it's a really curly one. I'm going to give it a 1 replay, and then I don't want to waste and kill the RSX on. I'll just lift the RSX up that and use it on another Frankie, but yeah. It was thrown 1601, 1701 though, and 2031. So it's had this 2031 common issue since getting it back, I must admit. I don't want it to belly up, but it's going to. I'll just put the tweezers, hold the tweezers down over it until it falls back into place, kind of thing. Or until the board cools enough that it won't belly back up again, but which I did last time. But anyway. I'm surprised I'm not getting the 1601, 1701. So. Look, I'm using new right now. But if you watch the screen carefully in a minute when I get the profile going, and you look at the distance between, the distance between the nozzle, like the silver top nozzle part, and the board and the IC as it starts heating up, you'll see the IC creep up towards the nozzle, is what I'm getting at, and that's the board bowing upwards. Bowing is probably the right word. I've seen them do it many times, but it's always just fixable by compensating for it with some downward pressure. So. So if you watch the distance between, so focus in, so the silver thing with all the rosin on it, and the actual IC where it's sitting right now. So you monitor those distances and watch it. I'll push it back down as the profile goes on, but I'll let you just watch it. This is, yeah, this board, it's done it many times. Well, I've reworked it 4 or 5 times, but it keeps doing the same thing. The board starts to belly up in a cup shape. So you watch the distance between the substrate there, or the caps, and then the silver throat, and you watch it as it gets hotter through the profile. You watch that distance collapse because the board's bellying up. I probably don't do it this time, but it's done it every time, other than when I put it in the chassis, shell, frame, whatever, but yeah, you watch it. I expect it to change, because it has been. And it's not the RSX, because I put 3 RSXs on it. So there's something else going on. No, the resistors put you out of whack there. The board might be bent, maybe, who knows. Anyway, you just watch it. You have to watch it like crazy to see it. Makina.
You're an idiot. Now I'm sure.
I'd say in about 30 seconds it'll start bellying up. Hasn't yet, I must admit. Which is weird, anyway. Normally they belly down. So normally they would go down that way in the process. You watch this one, it bellies up. Which is not normally an issue, but yeah, this one's been doing that, so yeah. Oh, Streamlabs is back. Oh, that's the real Streamlabs. It's got a spanner. No, it doesn't have a spanner. No, that's fucking Andy. That does have a spanner. Fuck Andy, stop it. So I can see it bellying up now. See the distance between the... See it bellying up there? See the caps are lining up, the caps are getting up towards the throat. And it was sitting there before. Now it's bellowing up. It's crazy. This is what it does, this board. I'm going to hold it, I need something longer. I'm going to hold it down the whole profile. To there. And let the profile finish. And then let it cool enough that the board stays in this shape. Because it could be that deformality. That's what really said that really cool, didn't I? Look at that. See, bang, the board's bowing up like crazy. That's causing an issue. Balls could be snapping and breaking in a certain area. Oh, I need to get a system here. There. I need to hold it right there. So that should be reflowed now. I'll give it a nudge. I can't because my hands are full. But that should be reflowed now. I'm going to push it down. I need to get the board to cool. There you go, profile finished. I need to get the board to cool while I still have it in this position. I can't move the heater out of the way, top heater out of the way right now because I'm holding the... But yeah, I'll say this board is bellying upwards. I see it occasionally. So something's making it, which I don't understand, making it go upwards. And it shouldn't move either way. It should just sit there flat. This is the issue. Turn the fan on. I need the board and balls to get solid enough that when I take this pressure off it, it doesn't move from where it is now, what you can see on camera. I'll give another 60 seconds. I think that's definitely the issue. There's no DLAM. If there was DLAM under the RSX, one of the, like it wouldn't sit flat. Now, not to say that there's internal layer damage from not so much DLAM, but from the buckling up. And then putting in a chassis and a frame back into the console breaks the connection. That's the only thing that really makes sense. So now, okay, I'm going to let go of this now. Ready? And it lifted a fraction, but not much. So now that's cooling. I tried to hold what I did then was try to hold the board flat whilst it was cooling and not buckling up like this, yeah. No, not sure, mate. Same profile I run on every PS3, mate. 1 in 100 do it. You're not listening, not sure. 1 in 100 do it, mate. There's something about, I don't know what it is, but you don't see it too often, but yeah. And generally pushing the board down like I did, holding it into place fixes the issue, but yeah. Yes, I don't know. It's a weird one. I say you do get them on other occasions, but yeah. So, yeah, it's sitting pretty, but every time I rework it, it buckles upwards, which is really, really strange. Well, not strange, like I've seen it before, but fuck. Just one of those ones that's been a bitch, but anyway. I'm gonna go for piss while that cools. is take a good dap off that working board, put it on the other board, and if it still lights up, put the lit up DAP back on the working board and make sure it still works, and then I can confirm it's not the fucking DAP. I just explained it to you, not sure. If you're not sure, mate, just ask for an explanation. What green lighted FPS3? I don't have any green light. Green lighted FPS3s are easy to fix, mate. What are you talking about? You mean no Blackstream PS2? No, fuck no. That one, actually I need to scrap that one too, because it's wasting space on my shelf. It really is. Major space on my shelf. I need to scrap that too. Wait for the next one I get, and then try and diagnose and fix that one. Because that one is fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's not getting any power rails, that one. So something, well, I don't know what it is. That's not getting any power rails to the EEGS, so I should scrap that one. Oh, all right. What's the time? I've got enough time to test this, and I'm out. A bit more. Another 60 seconds of cooling. I know, not sure, because I'm not sure about you, not sure. Oh, I'm sure about you. Sorry. You might not be not sure, but I'm sure. So unless I've killed the RSX now after the umpteenth replay. 440. I should put a 65 on it. I've got some 65s there now. I should put a 65 on it. So that one's... Alright, this will probably do. It's whether it shuts down or not after fucking 5 or 10 minutes. Is the issue at hand. If it doesn't boot, I'm gone. I'm running and fleeing like a fucking Mexican in the fucking Vatican City that someone wants to rape his up. Oh, no, she's fucked, yeah. I really feel there's some kind of internal layer damage here. We'll have a quick look at Syscon and I'm out. That's like a short. Like a total short. So much quicker shutdown than before. I bet you it's 3004. Who wants to bet? Place your bet. I reckon it's 3004. No one's a super mod on my channel other than Mr. Bull. Everyone else is just a fucking normal mod, if you're a mod. Don't let Sean know, because Sean thinks he's a fucking super mod, don't you? Yeah, that's weird. So that's a short. I can probably, before I even do this, I can tell you there's no voltage going to the RSX. Which I think at this point in time, honestly, I think I should just scrap this. I bet you any money this is 3004. 3004. Makina. You ready? Are you ready? Ready for the error log? I'm guessing three. That was like a dead short shutdown. Told ya. Ooh, ooh. And it's still getting the two. You know what's funny? That's still getting the 2031. Fuck. The 2031 is fucking me over. 3004. Bang. I know, there's a short under the RSX on the VDC right now. So a couple of balls probably didn't like that replay because I was fucking pushing and touching it and pushing it down and holding it down. I think I'm best to just scrap this board, I honestly do. I really do. It's just going to keep running me around in rings. It's just one of those ones that's going to fuck me over. The 2031, which is the thermal sensor, is still baffling my mind, even though it's still now got a 3004, which is a short on the VDC rail, but it's still coming with a 2031. Honestly, it's been a bitch. It really is. It's been a real bitch. Anyway, on that note, I've got 3 minutes and I'm out. Got to go spend some time with the wifey and the younger children, which is the dogs. Got to go pick the boys up in the morning. School next week, so next week's a short week. Yeah. I've got a 360 that I need to RGH. I haven't got too much to do tomorrow now. I've got an LO2 I want to... I'm really pissed off about this. That I messaged Moss and said I didn't even read the description or look at the photos. I went, Game Boy Color, $55, went buy now. I didn't even look at anything other than the description, so yeah, it's all good. I don't know what I can get. I don't know what I can get for that with a IPS mod in it. It's a black and white screen. There's no fucking colour in it. I bought it as a colour. There's no fucking colour in it. But anyway. I don't know if I can fix this. This has got a bung, see that? It's got a bung yellow. So I don't know if I can buy that connector, and that's the charger for the colour Game Boy. But anyway. Hey Chris, how you going, buddy? I'm just about to leave, mate. You've come in at the last 2 minutes. I'm going in 2 minutes time. Sozzy, but I am. I would, McKenna, if I looked at the pictures, mate. I read the description that said Game Boy Color and buy now. And that's all I did. I didn't even look at the pictures. I went, it's yellow, Game Boy Color. I didn't even notice that there was no little color on the fucking chassis. So yeah, my bad somewhat. But he listed it wrong. So if I can get a $10 refund, it makes it $45. I'm happy. Because anyway, it is what it is. You get that on the big jobs. I was in bed when I think I bought that. No, I don't think so, Squishy, no. But Moore said there's something special about it, the DMG, the whatever the fuck he was talking about. I don't know. I just bought 7. You know what, McKenna? Look at this. I just bought, fuck. I didn't even look at the, so I just bought all this, right? Ready? I didn't even look at the pictures. I just went, yeah. So he listed 4, I went, all I do is go to the item number, search it on my other account, and I just bought these 3. There's a 2 non-BCs and there's a BC in this one. And then I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, Game Boy Color. I bought 6 other BC units. I didn't even read the description. I didn't even look at the pictures. I went from the same style retro hunt. I just went bang, add to cart, bang, add to cart, bang, add to cart, and then paid. Not special, just play it. What the fuck's... Morse, this is... You're not making sense, mate. This is where I'm coming from. Morse is going to some kind of... So what? It's louder than any other console? Any other Game Boy? Is that what you're saying? Not special, just play it loud. It isn't grey. Okay. Oh! Vibrant colours loud. Orange, purple, pink, yellow, black, blue, fucking aqua. Play it loud. So because it's yellow, it's a loud colour. I don't want to Google it. Fucking talk English, mate. Fuck. Fuck me. It's not that hard, Morse, to speak a Englisher, mate. Anyway, I'm going. It's 5:01. I've got to go. I will, if you're lucky, if you're fucking lucky, Squishy, Morsey, Makina, Chris,
See you later,
Streamlabs, Sam, Vinyl Man, Falcon's hunting. He's circling the skies. And anyone else I've missed, I will see you tomorrow. Chicka chicka bow wow. Bye, bye, bye. I said Final Man, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Bye, bye, bye.